Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark. I'm your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me, as always, is a full house tonight. Astro Fugitive, Real or Not For Real Josh, Pushing Button 62, Sag Arm Mandela Effect Jose, and Splatter 420. Splatter, how are you doing tonight?
I'm alive. I'm here. I'm okay, I guess.
So the high of getting your phone back is worn off?
Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, I'm glad I got it back for sure. No doubt about that. But
But
it's tough.
that was making you super happy. That's why I'm saying that's worn off, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
I'm
Well,
still
it was nice while it
glad.
lasted.
He tried to bring some excitement by changing his profile picture.
Yes. The BC Lions. A lion instead of the kitty.
Still a cat.
Still a cat. Jose, how are you doing tonight? Your picture is very small tonight.
The football season started, so that's why I figured why not.
Yeah. My picture. That's what I was working on it when you sent the link, and I was working on it, and I couldn't find the other show. It's like, where are you guys? I was like lost in the internet. It's like I turned off all the systems, and I'm starting over. So yeah, I don't know. Something was just not letting me get inside the show today. I don't know why.
Okay, just don't mess with your sound.
I know. Yeah, I'm not trying to touch anything, so this is good. I made it.
Good.
So
Good,
I'm glad
good.
to be here. Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Hey, Pushin, how are you doing tonight?
Hey, okay, do you hear me?
You sound like a robot.
Yeah,
Oh boy.
Sound like Mr. Roboto.
Yeah, you are roboting like crazy. This is not.
back to me.
We'll come back to you. Oh, you're starting to get
There
better.
you go. You sound good now. Should I say something?
I wouldn't call it good, but I would say better.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Oh my. You know that noise that like in the Matrix when he touches the mirror and then the mirror goes down his throat? That's the sound you're making. Yep. That's it. That is the sound. We'll come back to you, Pushing.
Weird.
Yeah, I don't know how you haven't seen the movie. You need to see it. Absolutely. So, Astral, how are you doing tonight?
Doing pretty good. Just, another work day. Just tired. Not super tired, but just a regular day. It actually wasn't a bad work day. I actually got off kind of early, like around 6. It was actually nice. If every day could be like today, like I wouldn't even be complaining.
Well, I'm glad you got done early. I'm sorry that you're tired. I feel bad. But I see how you jumped in. Like, I'm not too tired. Don't kick me off the show.
No, I mean like I'm always like in a constant state of tired. But like today I'm like regular tired, so I'm actually good.
Okay, good. I guess that's good. All right. And Josh. Josh is actually here, everyone. How's Josh doing tonight?
We lost somebody.
Yeah, Pushing.
We lost Pushing.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. I'm doing good. I had a super short night at work, so it's always good.
Yeah, Josh is the reason there's a thumbnail tonight because I did not have time. Did not have time.
Yeah, no thanks to Jose either.
I know. I ran out of I don't know how you give you like AI will give you certain images and that's it, because I was working on my latest video and I made so many banners for my dogs, and so I used up all the images and then when Sandy asked me make a banner, it's like, okay, I will. I hope I can do it. And then Miss Cleo showed up. Like, no, I said, I guess I didn't specify the AI specifically, you know how you say, I put black lady that looks like Oprah, and it gave me Cleo instead.
I just put Oprah. Wendy Williams is actually who it looked like, and I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember her name, so I said Miss Cleo because I thought it was funnier.
Yeah, and then I try to change the face, and it's like, sorry, you ran out of images. Try tomorrow, about 12 hours. So they put me on timeout. So
they do that to me after 3 images.
Yeah, they want you to pay $20. You know.
Yeah,
like,
not paying that.
Oh, hello.
$5 tops.
Mm-hmm.
They lower the price to $5. I'll do it.
Yeah. Yeah, $20 is too much, and they give you unlimited. You know, I'm pretty sure it's worth it, but we don't use too many banners. You know.
We don't. I don't use $20 worth of the app. I don't.
Right. Yeah.
It's not worth it.
Yeah.
Let's do some shout outs because they're all flying into this chat right now.
Yeah, 22 already, and we just started.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for being here, guys.
Since we just started, guys, do me a favor. Please take a moment, make sure you hit like on the stream because you know you're going to like it, right? So please do it now so you don't forget or you don't fall asleep. Please hit the like button. If you're new here, please consider subscribing. We'd love to have you. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. As always, donuts are very much appreciated. They're very much needed, but they are never, ever required. If you would like to donut, links are in the description below. Here's Splatter's Dancing Donut for everybody.
Yay.
And now, let's get to shout-outs. First, in the chat tonight, we had PayPal Me is back, followed by D-Man216, Daniel Riffle in third, then Pushin, Astral, Splatter, Jose, and Josh. I don't think that was the order. That's close enough. Ormane's here. Hey, Ormane. Wendy B is here. Yanni, Hammers Facts, Kitty Cattywhack, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, LVK, Artsy 909, David, a.k.a. Logan Freeman, and I think, Mustard Seed of Faith. I think that's all I can see right now, though. There's some lurkers lurking. But I'm glad you guys are here. Thank you for waiting for us. Yes, I'm doing better today. Thank you for asking. I had a really bad headache, like really bad yesterday. And I don't know what it was. For the last 2 days, I couldn't get into a deep sleep. I'd sleep for an hour, wake up, sleep for an hour, wake up. Mm-hmm. And I was exhausted from it. And then finally last night, I crashed and I slept hours and I needed it. And the headache was gone when I woke up. So that's what I needed. Aaron, the tree guru, welcome.
Do you think the full moon had to do something to it? You know, like, because I felt it. I felt it like yesterday I was like out of it. So I went outside, you know, try to clean the car, whatever, trying to get busy. And try to get my body tired so I can sleep at night. Nothing happened. I couldn't sleep. Didn't have a show. Mm-hmm. Couldn't sleep at 2 o'clock in the morning. So I was like, hello, let's go. I want to go to sleep so I can be wide awake today. But I couldn't sleep today either. So I don't know. Maybe I hope everybody in the chat feels that way, or is it just me, or something's going on. It's vibration or something.
It could be. I mean, with me, I never can tell. It could be that, or it could just be a flare-up of my condition.
Oh.
But it could be. It could be the Schumann resonance, or the full moon, or who knows what. Mm-hmm. All I know is that until last night, I was not sleeping well, and now I'm sleeping well. Thank goodness. Because that's one of the worst things that can happen to you is not getting good sleep.
Yeah, Daniel says it must be the blue moon.
Micro blue moon.
Micro blue moon. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I had the same normal.
Say that again?
Sorry, it's weird that it's a micro blue moon because it looks bigger than normal.
Why is it micro?
Because it's farther away, they claim.
They claim.
I'm just letting you know.
Well, it's the same people that think we live in a spinning water ball, so I wouldn't take your word for it.
No, I think Pushin was talking. How do you sound now?
Yeah, I don't know. My power
Better.
went out right before you got to me. It went out and when it came back on. So I'm guessing that's what the problem was. So is it? I do
It's
sound
back
better.
on. You sound great now. How are you doing tonight, Pushin?
Good. I'm tired. Like yesterday, I was glad when you postponed the show because I needed to go to sleep. And like right when you did, I crashed, and then I woke up right in time for the show. Like I didn't have an alarm set or anything, but I would have been ready for the show. And I thought that was funny. We were just talking about that kind of.
So wait, you only slept a couple hours?
I slept probably like 3 hours, and yeah, I woke up at like 11, and I was pretty pissed about that because I was really tired and it was a long day. But I went back to sleep, but then I had a long day today too, so it was just it's all good. I'm doing well. I'm just tired, and we had a lot of rain, but other than that,
I'm jealous. I'm jealous of the rain.
Well, we had a hailstorm a couple of days ago.
I heard.
Denver, Aurora, they had to get the shovels, like what do you call those little tractors that have a shovel in front of them, like a caterpillar or something. Yeah, there were so much hail. It wasn't snow or nothing. It was just hail. Everything got ruined over there, and we were cold for about 2 days. Yeah, it was awful. I thought we were going to hit by a tornado or something. It got real black, and it was scary, but everything went okay. I walked my dog after that, and so everything went okay. But yeah, it was scary for a couple of days.
Oh, wow. I'm glad everything's okay.
Yes, thank you.
All right, guys. So here's what's going on. I have a lot to upload. Well, not a lot to upload. Videos, I have to do one at a time. Otherwise, they won't be in the right order. So what I've instructed the guys to do, hey, LJ, Parody Mike sent over a Be Inspired video to react to. So you guys are going to check that out while I'm uploading. And then we'll get to the new Mandelas. So hang tight. Enjoy this video. And guys, please react to it. And as soon as the Mandelas are uploaded, we'll get started on the Mandelas. Sound good?
all right.
Yep.
Sounds
All
good.
right. Awesome. All right, I am adding the video to the stage. Give me a second to get the banner thing up. We'll go with the rainbow tonight. All right. Take it away, Josh. I'm going to mute, although I might interject, but actually I don't need to mute. I just need to upload. All right. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah, it's
There
Astral.
are
Oh, Astral. Okay.
Is it me?
Take it away, Astral.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was Josh or me. Okay, cool. Here we go.
an enormous number, mind-bogglingly large number, of parallel realities, as real as this one, that have different consistent histories. Science has reached the point now where we can build machines that exploit those other worlds. That device can be in this strange situation where these two parallel universes have a nexus, a point in space where they overlap.
This may sound completely insane, but the deeper I went into this story, the harder it became to separate science fiction from reality.
They've measured it, and they actually found that the past may not be as fixed as we think it is. The past, it can be in multiple states, and we are selecting one of the past. We're not changing the past, per se. We're just choosing a past.
What you just heard is real. and unsettling. I'll explain everything in a minute, but before we get there, you need to understand what happened on December 21st, 2023. An X account named Henry Martinez, with no other posts on the account, posted just...
Yeah. So, isn't it funny how we've been talking about this stuff for years, and then all of a sudden, somebody with a large following says it, and it becomes mainstream information? Like, it's just weird. Like, we've been saying it for years. How does it not get out there that it's not like, we're not online too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. That's been happening a lot though lately. I've been noticing, like, stuff that we talk about. I'll see that on like VizGit or on, DreOG or whoever else. Minutes of Horror. Like they'll start talking about something that we did, and we do the same thing with their stuff too. It's kind of just how it is, I think.
Yeah, but this is something that we've been talking about for years. It's not like something that we just brought up.
Yeah, right.
But when they say it, it's normal. It's okay. People listen to it, and then but when we say it, we're crazy. We're misremembering.
Yeah,
we're lunatics. Whatever. We're imagining things. And it's like that's what I don't get. It puzzles my mind.
The way I see it, when these bigger channels like start mentioning it, that basically just means to me that parts of society are like ready to catch up to it. So, you know what I mean? Like, there was a time when it was just some of us that felt it, but to me that just means that a lot more people are feeling it. So it's like, I don't know. It's just like, it's not like necessarily a bad thing in my opinion. I don't know. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, and I'm actually thinking like maybe life feels so weird because so many people are waking up. Because like we never could have talked about this stuff like, I don't know, like 10 years ago, like Jose was saying. We looked at like we had 5 heads, you know what I'm saying? Like, but now everyone's talking about how, time is speeding up. Reality doesn't feel solid. It doesn't feel, everything feels weird. And I wonder if that's contributing to it feeling weird.
Yeah. When I tell them, look at the sun, it's white. They look up and it's like, so what? What do you mean? So what? It used to be yellow. Now it's white. So what? They don't care because it's not going to make money. It doesn't match their religion. They don't match their beliefs. I don't know. They just say, so what? Like nothing.
Yeah.
Those people are fully asleep, in my opinion.
Yes, I think so. Yeah. They're under a spell or something. I don't know.
What were you going to say, Astro?
No, I was just going to say they say that, or they just don't want to be confrontational and tell you that they don't believe you or anything. So they just say, so what? Like, as like, I don't know. I think that's just like they're a way for you. Because like, you really can't say anything else to it, because it's like, if they say, so what? It's like, oh, okay. I don't know. I think that's just their way of saying they don't believe you, but they just don't want to argue about it. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That's what I think.
That is what it sounds like. Like, I don't feel like getting into a discussion about it. I don't care.
Because people are like that in my life too. Like, when I first felt it and I would try to tell some people about it, they would just have this really weird, like, dismissive, I don't know. It was like later on they lightened up about it after it started hitting mainstream. But when I first felt it and I was trying to tell them about it, it was like, they would just get, I don't know. It was...
Jose, is there something you want to say?
No. Astra already said it. They're just, they don't want to deal with it. They don't want to. It just, in other words, they don't want to rock their boat. They just want to sail along. leave me alone. My goal is to make money, retire, and that's it. But spiritually, they're dead. They can't see beyond spiritual phenomena. You tell them about Dogman, you tell them about Bigfoot, UFOs, ghosts, and they go, if I can't see it, I won't believe it. So maybe they're close-minded, but I just feel sorry for those people because it changed my life when I found out about the Mandela effect, because I knew I wasn't going crazy. And I found this group, and I found this group, and it's like, this is where I belong. Thank goodness there's a group like me. Now I can tell my doctor, if I ever been to it, or a psychiatrist, if they stick me into a mental hospital, it's like, no, there's a group out there. Go get them. Bring them in here in the room, because I'm not the only one that thinks that way. We seen something that nobody else can. That's what the Mandela effect is. We're a group that we see things that was never there, or I don't know. I'm lost. Like Pushing says, cut, save me.
Well, I didn't know I say that either. That's two things that people have said that I say a lot.
Yeah. Save me, Pushing. I'm going around in circles. No, I'm just saying that I just feel grateful for you guys, that we're here as a group, and my lady is barely beginning to figure out that, hey, I'm not that crazy, there's something going on. And she even tells me, are you going to have a show tonight? And I say, yeah. I said, like, okay, I'll take care of the dog. So she's helping me now. Before she was against me, stay away from me. Don't talk to it. Don't even mention it.
Wow.
Do your own thing. Don't bother me with it. And so it's a big change. Yeah. Ever
That's
since
wonderful.
April.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude.
Yeah, it's been great. It's been a good month.
Please tell her we said thank you.
Oh yeah. I will.
Was she afraid you were going to make her cry again?
No. She loved it. I showed her the video today that the way Sandy dedicated the birthday and everything. She was like real thankful. So she said, "Thank you, Sandy, for doing that for her."
Oh,
She doesn't have to thank me, but that's wonderful that she liked it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Awesome.
Astro?
Yeah.
We can continue.
Two words on that date: Cole Allen. Years later, that same name belongs to the man who shot inside the Washington Hilton. Stay with me. This is not about politics. Something happened that still cannot be explained. This story went viral online, but almost nobody talked about the part you're about to hear. Researching this, I found that the name Henry Martinez belongs to a real Lockheed Martin engineer who published a NASA paper in 2014. This was the same year Cole Allen interned at NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory. But what makes people go crazy is the banner. The banner comes from a site called Time Machine. After people decoded the banner using images of Trump from Butler, the shapes inside it appeared to align with the assassination scene. Honestly, there's a very strong resemblance there.
There's a lot of words in here we can't have on YouTube.
The issue is that
Yeah, well, I mean, he gets away with it. But...
Yeah.
Wow.
Doesn't mean that he's monetized.
Yeah, that's true. Well, what do you want to do? Do you want me to keep playing it or no?
I mean, yeah, because I still need more time, so
Okay.
I guess just hope that he gets done with that subject soon. That's all.
the image was uploaded in 2021. Some people believe this account is part of a larger online prediction game or experiment. Random names get posted years in advance. Then later, the posts get deleted, leaving behind only a single name. Now, that X handle gets even stranger. It contains 4 atomic numbers from the periodic table. 79 is gold, 56 is barium, 18 is argon, 93 is neptunium. Gold and barium are used in trapped ion quantum computing research. Argon is used in semiconductor and chip manufacturing. Neptunium has been connected.
Argon is also part of our atmosphere now, as well as neon and krypton. I just wanted to point that out for those of you that missed those shows.
Is that a Mandela effect?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, because we used to breathe oxygen, and now we're breathing 75% nitrogen, 20% oxygen, and the rest argon, carbon monoxide, you name it. It's out there.
Krypton. That was Superman's home planet. It was not an element.
I was about to say Superman can't live on Earth now.
Nope.
Because if we got Krypton floating around, right, that'll do him in.
Yeah.
Kryptonics made skate wheels.
Well, he can still get a job at the whatever that place is he works at. I forgot the name of it.
The Daily Planet.
Oh yeah, Daily Planet. Yeah, he can still work at the Daily Planet.
Yeah, but his reporting sucks.
To compact nuclear power research. And when you look at those elements together, the connection starts becoming strange. Quantum computing, advanced chip manufacturing, nuclear energy. The same kind of fields connected to several of the scientists who recently died or disappeared under unusual circumstances. And here is where the story becomes really interesting. A Reddit user posted a theory about this entire situation. At first, it sounded insane, but the deeper I went into it, the harder it became to ignore. I need you to pay very close attention to what you're about to hear later in this video. I'm going to show you several things connected to this theory. But before we continue, I want to make a quick parallel with you. When the internet first showed up, some people were against it. Others were excited about it. After all these years, we can see that it has its pros and cons like anything else.
What'd you say?
Oh, I'm thinking this is a commercial, but I don't know if he even does that, so I might be wrong. Sorry.
Okay. Well, I'll skip it if it does.
Well, I don't know what it is, but yeah. Just be aware, I guess. Not
Use
that
it
you
just for
would.
Payment and it will destroy your focus. Use it smart and you can build a business online and buy yourself actual freedom. Same thing with AI. Use it smart and you can 10x your productivity, or don't use it and get left behind, because that's the direction the world is going. Personally, I use Claude. It helps me a lot with research and automating repetitive
I keep
tasks.
seeing this Claude all over the place.
That's the one that's supposed to be the best.
Yeah, I hear if you're not using Claude on YouTube, you're working at a disadvantage. I don't want to use it because it's AI.
The thing that I heard was, like, out of that test, the testing group, like, that was the only one that didn't bring the world to an end within 2 weeks or something like that. And it was actually perfect, I think, or pretty much perfect, where all the other ones completely failed.
Really? Well, then the way I would see it is it's the only one that's smart enough to lie.
Yeah, maybe.
That's not true, because we know ChatGPT lies.
Oh yeah, big bad.
I did the other day. Yeah.
No. I mean, lie about that topic, about that thing. Like, oh no, I won't kill humans.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't even know who did that test, but it seemed like it was official. But yeah, I need to get my fact checkers on that.
2 days will change the next 2 years. Sign up now before they sell out. Click the link in the description or scan the QR code and join the WhatsApp community before the seats are gone. The Reddit theory says that an advanced AI from the future learned how to send information backward through time in order to help create itself faster. That future AI hides information inside images like this one and spreads them across the internet years before certain real-world events happen. Current AI systems then scan the internet, discover the hidden information, and use it to become more advanced and move closer to self-awareness. This is supposedly why strange things appear online before the real events happen. An archived image connected to Trump in Butler appearing years earlier. The name of a future attacker appearing online before the attack, the Cole Allen 2023 X post. These are described as signals left behind for current AI systems to find. Without those signals, modern AI would have no idea where to search. It would be like searching for a needle in a haystack. The time mismatch becomes the clue itself. An image appears years early. A name appears before the event. Current AI notices that mismatch and starts focusing on that data. The Reddit user describes these as a digital breadcrumb trail placed across time to guide AI toward technologies related to self-awareness and communication across different points in time. This may also explain why AI development feels unusually fast. The post gives several examples. Dylan Roof appearing in BlackRock commercial. Cole Allen interacting with Usna Vance, the Cole Allen X post. These are presented as hidden markers for modern AI to detect and later decode into future technology. The theory also connects this idea to the Mandela effect. You may already know about it. The Berenstain Bears that many remember as the Berenstein Bears, Pikachu's tail that people swear had a black tip, movie lines that millions quote wrong, logos that look different from how you remember them. All of it. False memories, shared by millions of people around the world. The Reddit user claims that the Mandela effect may be the result of...
No.
Yeah.
Do they not realize how stupid that sounds? A false memory shared among millions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All they're doing is just, yeah, right. Right. Go ahead, Astral.
Yeah, it's gaslighting.
No, I was just gonna say, yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know how you share a false memory. I mean, I guess you could share. I mean, I guess you could have the same memories, or the same. I don't know. No, you can't share a false memory.
Yeah,
I don't even know if you can share a memory. Technically.
Yeah, they're putting a label on us. So when we go and talk to somebody about the Mandela effect, they already know we're lying to them because we're misremembering. So what is that causing? Not to tell the truth. That's how that's the way I get it. So they're making us look bad.
You mean they think we're lying to them?
Yeah.
In
They
order
said
for
we
that
know
to be
we're
true,
lying to them. No, how do we don't know we're lying. We're not lying. We're
we're not
doing
lying.
Exactly.
In order for a false memory to be shared by millions is to be true, it would have to be that we'd all have to agree to pretend to remember this.
Mm-hmm.
Millions of people. Okay.
Yeah, I have friends that tell me, "Oh, it's just people just putting the information out there so that everybody thinks it's that." And I'm like, "Well, when did they do that?" They're like, "Oh, yeah, it's you don't know," and then they just try to like act like, "Oh, you got fooled," like, and it's like, but they don't even know what they're talking about. I mean, I know they're BSing to begin with, but I try to get them to like give me an explanation, and they never really like have. They just try to say that somebody just puts out the information. And I'm like, what do you mean somebody puts out the information? What does that even mean? Like, I don't know. They'll never explain themselves. It just gets ridiculous.
Yeah. And I try to talk to the lady, from Arizona. It's like you're watching too many TikTok shows. You're watching too many, bull crap. I don't even know you anymore. It's like I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you see what we see, so you can understand me. No, I don't want to talk about it. Bye. Take care.
Not watching too many TikTok. We've been talking about this before TikTok existed.
Yep.
It's funny. You've been watching too many TikToks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, TikTok, or I mean, just shorts and reels and all that wasn't even a thing in 2016. I mean, at least when I felt it.
Nope. Well, there was Vine, but I didn't use Vine.
Yeah, that's what I mean, though. Vine, it didn't seem like Vine. I mean, Vine was big for its time, but it didn't seem like everybody had Vine, Like,
yeah. I'm uploading the last presentation.
Cool.
Is that Josh?
No.
Must be the fan again. Remember how I used to hear like your hard drive or something?
Yeah, well, I can hear it this time, though.
You can hear it too? And it's got to be Astral's fan. It just started. It wasn't there a minute ago.
Well, I hear something, and it's not me.
Then maybe it's pushing.
Yeah, it's probably me. I don't know what does it sound like.
Like a shh. I can't even do it. It's like a.
It sounds like Darth Vader breathing. Like.
Weird.
Nah, it's consistent. It's not breathing. It's consistent.
It's probably the crickets.
It's probably the crickets.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, they are ridiculously loud. Those crickets. I don't know how I wouldn't be able to sleep. That's how loud they are.
Yeah. Maybe that's why I woke up like in time for the show.
Yeah,
Well,
that's like the street like I used to go down. It was like concert volume crickets, I swear. It was so loud.
Yeah.
I am going to do in a minute, I'm going to do a short shout out of people who joined us to see if I'm missing anyone, because I just finished uploading and I see there's a lot of people here that I did not have on my list. So
yeah,
I'm still writing them down.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Did you just go inside?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's gone. It's the crickets. All right. If I don't say your name, please say hi in the chat. Oh, wait. And that I'm not going to do a full shout out. So if I said your name before, you're good. Okay. But I have Since Artsy 909, David, aka Logan Freeman, Mustard Seed of Faith, Aaron the Tree Guru, LJ, David Koresh, Mandela Man, Gary Thorsel, Kenraz, aka DD74. Did I miss anyone? Is there anyone?
LJ?
I said LJ.
Okay.
Yes. All right. Well, I'm still getting the folders to put in the private chat, so you guys can continue with that. Baritone Dave, hello. You can go on, Astro.
To interfere with this information transfer across time. Then the theory moves into something even more disturbing. It mentions Google searches of attackers' names appearing from Israel only days before certain real-world events. Those searches are described as possible attempts by intelligence professionals to understand or interfere with what the future AI is doing. The idea is that they're not planning the events themselves. Instead, they may be monitoring unusual behavior from modern AI systems, sudden interest in specific names, images, or meaningless pieces of data shortly before a major event happens. The theory says these professionals may know enough to search the name, but not enough to understand what is actually about to happen until it already happens. The post ends with one final claim. There may be many more images like this online. Some may contain hidden depictions of future events. Others may only act as markers, hiding information, important information, inside.
How are we supposed to even know which images to look at and what to look for?
Yeah, I'm kind of lost.
No, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I don't know. They just, unless this one, I must have missed it. I don't know if this one was posted somewhere specific, but.
I'm sorry. I'm not fully paying attention because I'm trying to get these things together. Look for what? You mean look for AI?
No, I'm just saying, they said that there's probably a bunch more pictures out there that, like this one, that if you decode it, it'll depict future events. And I'm saying to myself, like, well, how am I supposed to look at something like this? And how am I supposed to know how to decode? So, like, if I didn't, before this event, how would you look at this and even know how to decode it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, the decoding part. Yeah. They're not actually going into that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you won't really know until after the event anyway. And it's surprising to me that this one, I don't know. It's just, it's crazy to me.
Yeah. It's a good point. I mean, I can't answer it. That's what we need, like C3PO's golden calf, because he could probably decode it somehow. However, whatever he's using, that's about all the advice I can give on that.
Oh shoot, these aren't in the right order. Oh well. How much time is left on this video?
Let's see. It's a 36-minute video, and we're at 7:47.
All right, guys, is it okay if we stop this and get to the Mandelas, or do you want us to finish this right now? We can always go back to this after the Mandelas.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, it's cool with me.
I think people want Mandelas.
Yeah.
All right. So here's the thing.
Well, this is the Sandy Diva Mandela Effects channel.
Yes. So the link's in the private chat. The 3 letters go after pattern. It's out of order. So it should go pattern, then the 3 letters. Oh, no. All right, hold on. I'm going to write down the order. Just so you guys can see it. Because it's completely out of order. Okay. This is the correct order. So, I don't know if Josh and Astro want to each grab one so we can just flip back and forth. If Josh wants to do it, because Josh, I don't know what Josh does, but he gets them right up right away. I don't know what you guys want to do.
Yeah, where did you put the order?
Underneath the links.
I don't know if you want me to grab pattern or if Josh wants to grab pattern.
Yeah, I got patterns ready.
Okay, I'll get IE.
There. All right.
You get the one, yeah, the next one down, the next one in the order of the list. Yep.
Yeah, I got.
All right, guys.
Mm-hmm.
So this may not be a Mandela. Actually, I don't even think it's a Mandela. I just don't understand what I'm looking at. So I wanted to share it with you guys in hopes that you might be able to explain what the heck happened here. So some storm chasers were chasing a tornado. When the car sitting on the side of the road, the antenna was struck by lightning. And they caught it on camera with bead lightning at that. That's like bead lightning behind it. You can see the little dots.
Wow.
You can see the lightning going through the headlight in the front where the hood is and in front of the bumper. You can see the lightning underneath the car. There was a person inside who was safe. They didn't get a shock or anything. But look at, it's raining. It is raining. Look at the car itself. That black stuff, which you would assume is soot from the lightning. The lightning left a pattern that is confusing to me. Because to me, it looks like ice. So if you go to the next one. All right. Well, not the next one. It's actually the next one's close above it. But just from far away, actually, doesn't it look like there's a layer of ice on top of the car?
Yeah.
Looks like something. Yeah, I can't tell quite what.
No, you know what it looks like? It looks like the heat from the lightning like bubbled the paint. It looks like the paint's all bubbled up. I think that's what it looks like to me. Like the heat like kind of roasted the car, so the paint like there's a bunch of paint air bubbles in it now.
That is not what it is, but I get what you're saying.
Oh, is that not what it is? That's what. Oh, okay.
No, I have a close up coming up. It looks like ice. It looks like ice.
Okay.
Look at that. Look at the patterning. Look at the patterning on the windows.
Well, that makes sense. That's like all those little strikes are like where the lightning particles or the plasma particles hit. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. This
is weird.
Yeah.
It does look really dirty. I agree.
Yeah, it looks like it was wet and then dirty and then wet again.
Well, maybe
but the glass, specifically the glass window, that looks like big crystals of ice. That's so weird.
Yeah, it almost looks like when your window gets frosted, kind of, but it's more of like a crystal-ish pattern.
Yeah, but yes, it is correct, Hammer's Facts. It's probably like 90 degrees that day.
And you can see it on the black parts of the doors too. Like it's even on there too.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hey, Toaster Deluxe. It's either Kansas or Oklahoma. I can't remember which one they were in. It was somewhere in the Midwest, we'll say.
Right.
The way I see it is two people having sex, and that's why the windows are foggy. And maybe they were doing this so fast that they created lightning and shoot up to the sky or something. That's what I get. I don't know. Sorry about that.
It was just a guy. You gotta remember they have cameras in the car, and he like jumped. He was like, "Oh my god!" Yeah, I would have jumped too, or I was in struck by lightning. Friction burn, says David Crash.
There you go. Thank you, David. That's exactly what I was for.
That is what is left of their antenna. The antenna went flying off the car.
Oh, damn.
Wow. See, in my past or in my timeline, the only place that you were safe was inside your house because it's grounded, and inside your car because you got rubber, tires, and it's not touching the floor or the ground. The worst place you can be in is it's in a pool or under a tree or walking with an umbrella or whatever. That's dangerous. But being in a car, and I've seen a lot of videos that lightning just hits cars, and like, no way. That must be a Mandela effect, but I never made a video about it. But yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, and as you saw from that lightning strike of this car, it did not get grounded to the tires. It went straight through the body to the ground.
Yeah, it's kind of scary because if you're in the car, that's pretty much going to do you in, right?
No, they were safe.
All the rules.
Really? I thought you meant it like blasted through the car, like it tore the car apart or something.
No. I mean, like when I guess it followed the metal body of the car to underneath the car and then went down to the ground.
Oh, I see.
Oh, the person inside was okay.
Yeah.
Was there somebody inside?
Yep. Absolutely fine.
Well, that's good then.
I remember when I was a kid, I was in my house and I was on my phone, or not, like it was the house phone. It was in the 90s they had those wireless phones. They weren't like, they were cordless, but they only worked like within a certain radius of the base.
They're clunky with the silver antenna that you pulled out.
Yeah, I had one of those, and I was standing there, and I don't know where the lightning hit, but I swear it hit it had to have hit somewhere right outside my house, and oh man, it was crazy. Like I felt like the phone like practically like it was almost like a charge, almost like popped in my ear. It was crazy. Like the light, I don't know, like I could feel like the electricity like gathering around the phone and around the area, and I was like, I got terrified. Like I thought, like, because like that's kind of like what happens before lightning hits. Like you can kind of feel like a weird, like that's what they say anyway. Like you can kind of almost feel like the electricity gathering like right before it like hits you. And like I got, but nothing happened though. Like lightning did hit, but it was like right outside of my house. But it was crazy. I don't know. I think I almost got struck by lightning, to be honest. But
yeah, sounds like it. That's crazy, dude.
yeah, I don't know. That's just always what I've heard with the stories of getting struck by lightning, is that you kind of feel like a static electricity around you, kind of gathering up. Like, and it's like kind of quick too, and then it gathers, and then all of a sudden you just get hit. It's not like you can dodge it or anything like that, but I don't know. Maybe you can if you're quick enough. I doubt it.
Man.
I do know I've seen videos of people. There were 4 teens on a dock, and the boy that was filming saw the girl's hair was the 2 girls' hairs were the hair on their head was starting to stand on end, and he's like, "We need to get out of here right now."
Yeah,
and they did not get struck by lightning, so they did have time to get off the dock.
Yeah, I don't think it's a for sure thing, but if it does happen, like, yeah, you need to get, you get it out of there, get somewhere where you're not going to get hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to switch this up and move to an actual Mandela effect, but I don't know how many of you are going to know this. Okay. I do not expect everyone to know this one, but this is 100% a Mandela effect for me. This is a term used in special needs schools. I mean, I think they use them in regular schools too, but it's less often. A term I saw written on official school and federal documents that no longer matches my memory. If you are familiar with this acronym, what does the letter P stand for? Individualized education. What's the P word? If you aren't sure, feel free to guess. Just put the word question mark.
Pendejo. Idiot. I'm just kidding. Sorry, being mean.
It's okay.
No, actually, when I first got here on this timeline, I used to call people with special needs retarded, and that some lady yelled at me. It's like, "Don't you ever call my son that way," but he's retarded. No, he's special needs. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I learned that the hard way.
Well, I mean, if it offends someone, I'm not going to say it, but people, once again, took a word and took offense to something. Like,
Exactly.
Aaron, you're a tree guru, right? There's retardation in trees, correct? It just means developmentally delayed.
Yeah.
That is what it means.
Slowed down. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But people made it into something it wasn't. Like, in the 80s, everything was retarded. That kids in school were constantly saying, "That's retarded," over stupid stuff. Like, I don't want to do homework. That's retarded.
Yeah,
that was.
We used to use that word. Yeah, we used to just do it. I didn't mean any harm for it. It's just the term that's the only term that I could relate to it.
Oh, that word's coming back, and I'll tell you right now, if my friends' kids, both of their kids, like everything being gay is coming back to. Just, I don't know.
I really think the words coming back is a direct response to people being fed up with being told what words they can and cannot say.
Yeah, I think they're just saying it for shock value, to be honest. Well, not shock.
It could be
like they're saying it because they know it's, I guess, kind of rebellious. I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Like they don't really mean, like most of the kids saying it really aren't.
Kids, children, you mean?
Or yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, see what splatter.
Oh, that drives me nuts.
My goodness.
What?
Let's see. I've got one.
Let's see. The child is a person.
Splatter. In the United States, a kid is a child. That is what we call kids. It's kids. It's always been kids. That's what it is here. And I'm sure there's a word you guys use in Canada that we'd be like, "That's weird." But we wouldn't tell you not to use it.
I say it without knowing it too. So
Children.
I know, but I'm just saying it's gonna happen again. Like I just say it like without.
Yeah, Spotter, that's our language here.
It's misused because it's a baby
No, it's
goat.
not. No, it's not. If you look in the dictionary,
Oh,
it says a kid is a human child.
Can you allow me to misuse it at least? Okay.
Crocker. Wait a minute. Shilster Deluxe says Kojak used to shout out on his sidekick, Cracker. But now it's Crocker. Are you sure that in the 70s they would have Kojak saying a slur for a white person? Are you sure? Are you absolutely sure, Chilster? I'll look it up.
You said it's positive.
I'll look it up. Okay, so Daniel says participation. LVK is guessing puppies, Pegasus, and pickles. Henraz says the issue, plan and program. Yeah, our school uses both. LVK is really guessing performance. Pushin is guessing program. Crash is 82. Hello, says punishment. Let's see. Program guessing, says Yanni. Right, that's the thing, David Crush. The actual meaning of retarded is developmentally delayed or physically delayed. But in the 80s, especially, and the 90s, it was used instead of moron, idiot.
Slow.
Yep. Dumb. It was used derogatorily. But it was usually used among friends, messing around with their friends. Or, like I said, in the term of like homework and stuff like that. Stuff you didn't want to do and just dumb stuff. Let's see. Slowing or stopping growth. Yep. That is probably the actual definition. And Aaron the tree guru agreed about the tree. It being a term in trees. Andrew B. Hello says, I'll say any word that offends anyone, and I won't have any qualms with it whatsoever.
Nice. What's up, Andrew?
Faking. Isn't that ghee? Isn't that pronounced ghee when you? No, it's G-H-E-E, right?
G. I don't think it's G. Maybe.
It could be David Crash. See, that's the thing with words. They have multiple meanings, even in the dictionary.
Mm-hmm.
That is the thing.
Well, I grew up in the ghetto, so everybody would teach me ghetto words, and that's the Spanish and English that I speak. You know, I grew up in the ghetto. I'm a ghetto guy, but I try to modernize myself, try to speak so people can understand me, and because I have to, you know, I have a company, so I have to represent the company, and I can't say slang words or idiot words like they use today, you know. So I had to domesticate it, you know, like you train your dog You domesticate your dog.
Domesticate.
Yes, thank you. Domesticate. There you go. Sorry. Yeah, I was trained like a dog by the public schools.
Well, dogs are domesticated.
To be civilized. There you go. I needed to be civilized.
You need to try to
I was a wild kid.
You need to try to domesticate a gorilla. It'd be different. Like,
yeah. No, I was wild when I first came to America. I was wild, saying all kinds of bad words and stuff like that. Like, you know, cabrón. Yeah, they had to fix me up. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Well, so you were saying things knowing that you were
no,
saying
it wasn't on purpose. It was just the way I grew up. You know, everything, slang words. It's how I grew up.
We couldn't handle a feral Jose.
Yeah. Yeah, you're getting the modern version here. I'm civilized. Yeah.
All right. Well, the chat, there's only two correct answers. We can go to the next one.
Yep.
1,000,000,000%. It was planned in my past. It was never programmed. It was only ever planned. But in this reality, the P has only ever stood for program. I have never heard it called a program or seen a written program until recently. It has been programmed since 1975. It was always individualized education plan. It was a plan for your child, not a program. A program is usually something, if we're getting the definitions, a program is usually something that is not individualized. It's usually something made for multiple people. The plan is individualized for that person.
Yeah, correct.
And it's not both. It's program. Which it says up there at the top. Historically always stood for individualized education program since 1975, since the Education for All Handicapped Children Act in 1975. All right, we can go to the next one. Yeah, program.
As an IEP.
Pause. Program implies group. Exactly. Thank you, Kenraz. At the top, this is going to be in this news report, but they have it right there. IEP is programs. They have plural too. I keep seeing plural programs, which is weird. There's only one program. But he's going to say plan. So listen, hit play.
Individualized Education Program. IEPs are federally funded and mandated. They lay out a plan for schools to provide extra services for children with disabilities.
Pause.
Has all.
They don't lay out a plan for schools to provide services for students with special needs. They lay out a plan for a specific student. Every student that needs an IEP has their own IEP. That's why it's individualized. It is a plan for that specific child. Program makes no sense. That's the end of the clip. You can go to the next one. Hey, Wally. So here is current reality program and programs. There's a programs in the middle left. And here is plan. Again, it's never been plan. It's only ever been program. Do you remember plan like I do, or has it always been programmed for you? Let me know in the comments below, because 100%, I understand if you guys remember program, that's fine. But for me, it was always planned. Always. There, like every single student in the school that I worked at had an individualized education plan. All right, what's next? Oh, Josh. Jose, do you want to read this one? Because this one, I made this one because of you.
Okay. Let me stretch it up. Okay, hold on.
Hey, Effie Nation.
Okay, it says Jose could not believe this when I showed him. Oh, Jose could not believe this when I showed this to him. So I thought maybe this is a Mandela. The year certainly is for me. Sorry, I couldn't read it on my phone.
It's okay. Hey,
Yeah.
FE Nation.
I got new glasses coming.
If it's hard for you to read, I can read it. It's okay.
No, it's okay. I can. Yes or
Okay.
no? Yes or no? And if yes, since when? Were liable homes and structures made of cardboard in your past? If yes, when did this become a thing for you? Oh, I didn't know
Livable.
that was. Yeah. Okay, I remember the video. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Were livable homes and structures made of cardboard in your past?
Hell no. There still aren't, as far as I know.
If yes, since how long have you known about it? So Splatter's a no. Astral?
Yeah, one rain and your house is gone. Like,
I say no because I've never heard of this. I mean, I know houses have been made out of cheap stuff, but I didn't know like of cardboard.
Josh?
I would have to say that I'd never heard of this before last week or whenever when Jose brought it up.
whenever it popped up in our reality.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this was about 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I think so.
A couple weeks, yeah, something, yeah. I mean, yeah, when it popped up in our
Nope.
our group chat, yeah.
Cardboard. Come on. Yeah, well, only if it's a place where it never rains. Yeah. Otherwise, it'll warp and feel. Yeah, it'll be horrible after a minute. One big rainstorm in your house is the Three Little Pigs' house. Yeah.
You would think, but no. All right, let me read the chat. Let's see. They're messing with us, says Yanni.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, unless it's really packed cardboard and it's got plastic coating or something, I don't know.
Okay, well,
When I think of that kind of cardboard, I think of like some kind of like molded together like sawdust, or it's like technically cardboard, but it's maybe like actually tougher than actual cardboard.
It would have to be. And it would have to
yeah, I'm gonna get to that in a minute.
It would have to have some sort of waterproof.
Pushing says nope. Daniel says no. Heck to the nah, says Gold Surfer. Welcome. Let me write you down.
William
on my chat list.
William Eason always comments on that because he really couldn't believe it when I posted it. It's like, Jose, in your cardboard. Jose, where's your cardboard car? Where's your cardboard car or something like?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was very amazed about the video. So
Wendy is no. Mm-hmm.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense when I first found it.
Not as good as brick.
Yeah, when I first found it, it's like it can't be. So I started doing research, and it's like, oh, we'll make a good video.
And when I found it, I didn't even think of it as a Mandela. I just thought people were starting to do it because I've known about this since 2020.
Oh wow!
In my old reality, there was only one kind of cardboard house.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, anorexic. DD74 says huff and puff, hell no.
It would have to be in a dry climate.
No, let me get to it.
Moist.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah,
Wally says cardboard. What the heck is this? The Three Little Pigs.
Yeah.
Anorexic dyslexic is here. I heard people sleeping on cardboard boxes, but not that. Oh, notice, guys, the little not cardboard. This house is not cardboard. Just give you a heads up.
Right.
Gold Surfer says maybe some temporary office spaces had cardboard wall panels, but that's it.
Yeah. 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 That's it.
Is that house even real?
That's a well, I don't know if it's AI or not, but
yeah,
I just got it from Google. Let's see.
How do we get over here?
Yes, probably Chilster. FE Nation. Give me a year, please. Splatter, I'm going to mute you so you get back. You're really loud. I don't know why he's like amplified by walking away. That was so weird. FE Nation says across the border in Texas, in El Paso, all kinds of cardboard houses.
Yeah, and Juarez, that's where I came. That's my hometown. If you go to the really, really poor area up the mountain, it used to be called El Cerro Bola. It used to be like a hill, and that's where all the poor people used to live, and they used to have like real aluminum and cardboard and just made up houses for poor people, and potholes everywhere. Yeah, it was really bad.
Is Juarez as bad as they depict it in movies?
Yes. Oh yeah, Juarez, Tijuana.
Those are like cartels and
Yeah,
stuff.
now it is. When I was there as a kid, it was wonderful. We play outside day and night.
What was that movie with Benicio del Toro where they took all those agents and they went into Juarez? I can't remember the name of that movie.
Once Upon a Time. Oh wait, no.
I can't remember the name of that movie, but yeah, that's what they said that was Juarez, and when you said Juarez, it's like, oh, that's Juarez.
Oh yeah, it's really bad now. It's like nobody can come through the border. So now it's like a fish, like the fish, like the trout. They can't cross the river or the dam, whatever. And so they just pile up, and there's a lot of crime. All the people are stuck there. So, I mean, it's worse than Tijuana now. So.
Oh, I've been arrested in Tijuana. It was horrible. Tijuana's bad.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Same with Matamoros.
FE Nation says 999.
I think you said 1999. I think you meant 1999.
1999. Okay. And that's why I think the time is a Mandela. I'm still trying to get through all the answers. David Koresh says, I've done construction on Long Island for 22 years. I've seen sheetrock, plaster, slat wood paneling, and even wood veneer panels. Never cardboard. Maybe it's a locational thing.
That's a good
Hammer's
answer.
Fact says the Prophecy and Constantine movies were two, both them having Satan in hell, and he's trying to get out. So what the hell? He's saying all the movies have Satan trying to get out of hell. Yep, that's true. Hey, Roo Riders. All right.
I thought Satan wasn't in hell yet. I thought he was here on Earth, but he knows that his time is short. He's going to end up in hell for eternity. I thought that was how it was.
Well, I believe that. I believe that it's everywhere and it's out in the open now. Celebrities are doing rituals on stage. They're dressing up as Satan and demons and in cloaks. They're doing actual rituals behind the scenes. That's
what I mean. He's I think he's running free here on Earth right now.
Mm-hmm.
And he knows he's going to be in hell, like no matter what. So he's, I don't know. That's always what I was told by like pastors and stuff, like the church, Christians. And
yeah.
They're not hiding it anymore.
Or there's
Hey,
some
Roger.
of the privileged pastors that got to talk with the government people or whatever, like the 29 or 30 whatever it was pastors. They got the secret meeting. You guys heard about that, right?
Oh, was it? Are you talking about where they supposedly told them to prepare their people for disclosure or something like that?
Yeah. Hey, Roger. Yeah.
I heard about that.
All right, we can go to the next one. That is a cardboard house, everyone. That is not AI. That's a real photograph. That's a real cardboard little house. These were new for Jose. They were new for me since 2020. But tiny homes, sheds, and cabins have been made from cardboard since the mid-1980s. That's the Mandela for me. They've been using cardboard since the 80s.
And they can last for 100 years.
Well, I don't know about that. Is that true?
Yes.
Wow.
I believe so.
If it's cheap enough, I would just buy a piece of property and just put one of those on it. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
I wish I knew about that before I sold my house. I would have just tore the house down and just bought one of these. The whole point is they're inexpensive, right?
Yeah, but wouldn't you still have the property tax?
Yeah, but at the time it was only like cheap. It was only like 3 digits a year.
Hey, Sandy,
Because it was grandfathered in from my great grandma, so it was like really super cheap. It was literally like half a month's rent in a month or a year. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, Sandy, you might want to show the video because it shows how it's made and it says it will last 100 years.
Go get the video and put it in the private chat.
I don't know how. That's Josh's job. Come on, Josh.
Josh is presenting.
I don't know where the video is.
It's in my channel, second video.
Oh, I don't know how to get to your channel. I'm not subbed to you.
Oh,
I'm just
man.
Oh, yes, he is.
You suck.
Uh,
That's what I get for being so mean to you. Okay, I'll
exactly.
All right, we go to the next slide, please. The process involves gluing and compressing many sheets of cardboard together until it looks and feels like wood. It is then made waterproof with a lacquer and sometimes even tar for roofs. That's also a cardboard house. If you zoom in on the picture, you can see the layers. Huh? It looks like a stack of paper.
Yeah, so I was about to say it looks like a stack of computer paper.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Hopefully somebody doesn't build a giant printer.
That one's ugly.
What's the chimney made out of?
There's probably no fireplaces.
Toilet paper tube.
Here's more real cardboard houses.
What? Oh, that's one in construction.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, the one on the left, they build them for emergency disaster areas, people who need homes immediately. So, like after a tornado, when the whole town is destroyed,
Yeah.
they bring these cardboard houses in so people have a roof over their head overnight.
Yeah, this is better than nothing. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
There-
it's
there's
close
also-
to nothing, but it's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay,
I've
here,
also-
look. Guys, see
There's
the
a-
frame? Wait, hold on. See the frame right there? The door frame? That
That's
is
wood.
cardboard.
That's
It's just
wood.
the car. Well, they said it was cardboard.
Oh, that's wood. You can see the frame is wood. You can see the knot
Well,
in the wood there.
It's
Yeah,
got a
that's what-
knot.
yeah,
Yeah, it
you
does have a knot.
Everything
the
else
fra-
is cardboard.
I believe the
Like-
framing. Yeah, the framing.
Oh, the
is
door.
probably
It's the
wood.
door.
Yes, that's a door. That's a frame.
The door is cardboard.
with some wood.
Yeah, it was some wood, but the bulk of the door is cardboard. That's what it was.
Yeah, on the bulk of the building's cardboard. So that's all that really matters.
Yes.
Are those metal?
Yes,
What do you call them?
ugly on the inside.
Wires on those cardboards.
Couldn't they have made it a better look at inside?
I have no idea what you just said. What did you say?
Who,
It's
me?
because Splatter was talking at the same time.
Oh no, I could. Oh, I think that is. Are those metal? Are those like bale wires? See it to the wood, and then you see those like you can kind of see metal wires going across. So is that all that wall's being held together?
Yeah,
It's,
by
it's
bale
probably
wire?
metal mesh. Yeah, probably metal mesh or something.
Hmm.
I mean, I guess that's a good insulation. I guess maybe.
The one on the bottom, on the right side, I think that's a 3D printer. They have those machines that they go with cement, and they 3D print your home and your rooms and everything else. So I don't think that's cardboard. If it is, I don't know how they made it.
Which one?
The white one, the one on the bottom.
No,
right.
100%. That is cardboard. It's in
Really?
an article about cardboard homes. Yep,
Wow.
that is cardboard.
Mhm.
Actually, all of these are cardboard. They're from the article of cardboard homes.
It's
But some
crazy.
of them use other materials, obviously, like glass, and there is some metal framing on some of them,
Mhm.
and wood framing. They are not cement layers. They are layers of cardboard that have been compressed and treated so that they're rock hard. Think of like paper mache, where you layer it on top of something and it hardens. It's the same process.
And then on the inside, you can put the panels that you want, the color that you want, or you don't have to have just cardboard. You can cover it up, make it look
Yeah,
nice.
yeah, you can paint it, you can stain it, well, lacquer it.
What a fat bird.
So here's a prefab where made of cardboard, but obviously there's wood and nails and stuff too. If the image below it shows like a 4-panel of that house.
And don't forget to say, Sandy, they also make cardboard furniture.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Cardboard furniture.
Yep.
Yes. See, that's got a wood deck, but the house is cardboard. On the bottom right.
That looks
wow.
nice. I'm ready to buy one. Shit. Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
I don't know. Is it more expensive or cheaper than wood?
That one is partial cardboard. They have regular roof tiles
Yeah.
because you can add roof tiles to it. It's treated like wood.
And you can trust the 2-story one.
I have no idea. The two-story one may be like the one on the left where it's not actually 2 stories. It just has windows to let light in, and it's just got a high ceiling. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay.
Well, as
More
long
like
as
a
it's got-
barn.
as long as it's got the big beams, that would hold it up.
I don't know about that. I don't know if I trust that.
A 4x4 beam you don't trust?
Not if it's made of cardboard.
Well, no. I'm saying a wooden beam, and all the rest is cardboard. Isn't that the way it is?
Yeah, but then could the cardboard walls support the weight of the wood?
Yeah, because I would want like a 6x8 or something. Like I don't know, what would you say, 4x4? I don't know. I don't even know if I trust 4x4.
8.5.
4-inch, like that's usually what they are.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah.
Or 4x6, but no.
Yeah, 4x6. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, I could do that. It feels strong, but
it's got a solid beam holding up. Like more than one of them, of course.
Well, if you got those thick cardboard walls, like with the bail wires, and they're like, like 12 inches thick, like you could easily put like, supports going across there. So maybe depends on how it's built, I guess.
I don't know. It seems too much of a process. It'd be more expensive than just getting some wood and building a house. Got to be.
I like the 3D printer idea, though.
That would be cool. Just 3D print whatever shape you want your house to be, and like, boom, boom, there it is. Like that would be cool. Like an arrow pointing in one direction or something. That'd be kind of cool house, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. Are cardboard houses, or them existing since the 1980s, a Mandela effect for you? Or have you always known they've existed? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. And now I'm going to go get Jose's video.
I got it.
So, oh, you got it?
Yep.
All right, go for it.
Wickle House is a small house with a groundbreaking design. Because
That looks like cardboard.
It does look like cardboard. Yeah. Crazy. Better not get a copyright, Jose. Just kidding.
That's the same house that I had in my presentation.
on board. It has taken years to develop the patented
Pause.
technology of
Actually, mute. Because this music is probably copyrighted.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's probably already too late. All right, hit play. So cardboard is still made from trees. It's paper.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Cardboard tents.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They make disposable tents for concerts.
Put the
And,
closed captioning on at least then so we can read it.
"24 layers of cardboard that are glued together with magic Lao. We give it waterproof foil and finish it with wood.
Mhm.
That's how they make this one
House.
hut. Yeah.
And you can put it on top of a building, or you can put it anywhere. This is the furniture.
Oh, that looks like cardboard. Yeah.
Yep.
I'd rather have cardboard where it doesn't look like cardboard.
They look pretty fancy. They got good colors. It looks normal, but yeah, it's made out of cardboard. It's crazy.
Yeah.
For blank cardboard, just exciting.
Since 1954. All right, pause. 54 is when they started making the smaller things with cardboard. The 80s were the houses.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm sorry. I just wanted to specify. That's a nice little table.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, the cat things. I've seen them in the store. They have it's got a scratching pad on it for the cat.
Yeah. Well, the whole thing turns into a scratch pad.
Yep. The whole thing's cardboard.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, talk about feeling the fire.
Good night, Daniel.
Sheesh. It'll be an intense house fire.
All right, guys. We are moving on to Press Your Luck.
Is that show on still, or is that just old?
No, I don't think it's on anymore.
Yes, it is.
Press Your Luck is still on?
It's still on the Game Show Network.
Oh, yeah. I haven't
Repeats or new episodes?
There are new episodes. It's still on.
I thought they changed the name to Whammy.
Well, I'm going to tell you everything about it. Pushin, do you want to read this one?
I can't right now. I can't right now.
Okay. Josh, do you want to read this one?
Oh, I just did. I read it to myself.
Yeah, let me catch up. All right. A very popular game show from the 1980s, Press Your Luck, was rebooted for 2 years in 2002 and then was brought back again in 2019. It's still on the air, currently in its 7th season.
Huh.
Yes, it's also on Roku, Hulu, other places too. That is correct, Ken Raz.
Who would have known?
But there might be reruns on those channels as well. But on the Game Show Network, they are still doing shows live in front of a studio audience. They're in the 7th season.
No whammies, no whammies.
Yep. Okay, Astro, we can go on.
Oh, 3 whammies on that one. Look at that.
Here is the issue. Yes or no? Do you remember the original game show from the 1970s that Press Your Luck was spun off from? If yes, what was the name of that game show?
Oh. I wouldn't have a clue.
Yeah, I don't remember Press Your Luck being a spin-off of anything.
I have no idea what you just said. You disappeared. What?
Me?
You sounded weird. Yeah.
Oh, I said I've never heard of Press Your Luck being a spin-off of another show.
Yeah, that is the issue. Exactly. That is the issue. Exactly. Yeah. That is the Mandela for me.
I've never heard of any of this stuff.
David says the Joker's Wild.
Good guess.
Good
Not
guess.
the answer.
Yeah.
Red Devils. Nope.
No.
F Your Luck. Man, Danimal.
Something to do with Bob Barker.
Nope.
No. Really?
Really?
Huh. Someone stole it from Bob?
Nope. This was one of my favorite game shows. I always watched this in Australia as a kid. 100% called Press Your Luck. It still is called Press Your Luck. However, it was never from the 70s. It was new in Australia at that time.
Oh, well, Australia, that's different. It's not a real
Okay, I want to be clear. Press Your Luck was never in the 70s. I am telling you, it's a Mandela for me that Press Your Luck was a spin-off.
Yeah. A spin-off of what?
Yeah, I agree.
That's the issue.
Something on The Price is Right?
No. It was its own show.
So like I said, something to do with Bob Barker.
No one in particular. Welcome.
Bob.
All right.
Let's make a deal.
I'm going to tell you it's not a game show name like that everyone knows. Let's make a deal. Wheel of Fortune. It's none of those. All right. We can continue because apparently this is a Mandela and no one knows it.
Yeah.
It's possible I just missed the original game show, but it's unlikely since I used to watch game shows all the time. This game show was in syndication on the Game Show Network, and I find it odd that neither my mom or grandmom ever mentioned it because they loved Pressure Luck. That's why I think.
Mm-hmm. Sort of, Kenras.
Second Chance could be a game show from another timeline than one I grew up in. Second Chance started filming in November of 1976 and aired through July 1977. Does anyone remember this? Do you think this could be Mandela TV?
It should say show. It auto-corrected. A Mandela TV show.
Yeah.
Does anyone remember the game show Second Chance? Hey, Walter.
No. Yeah, I was a game show junkie too.
Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah.
It's literally Pressure Luck.
Yeah, but just with a different name. Yeah.
Wow. It's crazy.
Was it Canadian only, maybe, or something like that?
Absolutely not. You're going to see the ad for it. Well, not the video, but the photo ad for it.
Oh, ABC. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. ABC.
That's not Canada. No.
No. Mm-mm. And I find it interesting. See, normally you would see, like on the East Coast, they would say Monday, March 7th at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Pacific.
Yeah.
Like they would always do Eastern Pacific. I'd never see 3 times like that. That's weird.
We were just talking about that, Josh.
Yeah, I always
Central and Mountain. What the hell?
Yeah, I here it was always like 9/8 Central. Like, you know.
That's the same way that I see it in Central time. It would always say.
Yeah, I would see Central as well. I would see Central or Pacific. It wouldn't be both.
That's crazy. We were just talking about this and wondering about that.
And the crazy part about this is it's backwards.
I've never seen Mountain Time.
Eastern is on the left.
That's wrong. That's right.
No, it should be on the right.
I don't know, but I never seen Mountain Time on anything before.
Yeah, I've never seen Eastern Central Mountain, but it should be Mountain Central Eastern.
That's weird.
That's how it's always written the way it is. It's always written, you know, it's always written left to right when it comes to the time zones.
I don't know. I don't see a problem with that.
Are you kidding? Like, for example, that's wrong. When I write the shows, it's Pacific / Eastern. You don't write Eastern / Pacific. That's stupid. That's backwards. This is totally not my timeline. This is messed up.
That's totally weird.
I don't know. I don't have a problem with it.
I've never seen Hawaiian time, David.
Hey, Josh, I put a compliment on your reading.
I know. I'm responding to it now.
Sorry, I couldn't help it. The special need classes are paying off for you. Okay, sorry.
Sure you are.
No, I'm not. No.
I don't think
Has
so.
anyone in the chat, now that you know the name of the show, has anyone ever heard of Second Chance, which is also merged, by the way? Like, look at all the merging in Premiere and Second Chance. Like, that's Monday and March. Merging on the screen, 1977. Like, stop it. Stop it. All right, go ahead, Josh. Hey, Carrie.
Did I haven't read this one yet.
No.
Okay.
No, you haven't.
Second Chances was nearly identical to Pressure Luck.
Oh, I forgot to fix that one.
The only real difference was swapping the devil for whammies and adding the little whammy animations. That's why I find it hard to believe that Second Chances did so poorly and that my family never mentioned it.
Weird, yeah.
My autocorrect auto-corrected everything to Chances.
I was just about to ask, was it Chances when you made this presentation and now it's changed?
No. Okay. No, that was an autocorrect. And I went and fixed the other slides, but I forgot to fix this one.
Oh, well.
But it didn't autocorrect Anki instead of only into only?
No.
That's weird.
That's a typo.
I know you'd think autocorrect would fix that.
Yeah, you would think.
Yeah.
But it's not the iOS autocorrect. It's the app's autocorrect, and the app's autocorrect sucks. It overrides iOS. Hey, Gerald Neal.
It's probably powered by AI.
Probably. Hello, Adam for Christ.
I don't know. The more I look at it, the more it does seem familiar.
Oh no, quick, change it. Next.
I want to highlight these images because they are fake. Someone out there remembers this show well enough that they decided to create these images of the show using AI.
Oh.
I decided
to
bring this up as a reminder to be extra vigilant when searching for residue.
Whoa. Sheesh.
Yeah, so someone made AI images of Second Chance.
Wow.
And
if you didn't know it, you wouldn't know it.
Exactly.
Wow, yeah. Well done.
Thanks. Well, because the top left I thought was real for a minute. Then I realized the floor is wrong. And I didn't remember seeing a Second Chance sign hanging from the ceiling.
Well done, though. Either which way, still, it's okay.
You got it. Guys, we got to be extra careful looking for residue.
Do you think this could be a game show from another timeline, or do you think I just missed it because I was a baby when it aired? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below.
I wasn't.
Yeah, we were like 3 months old when it started airing. Yeah.
Oh, speak for yourself.
I am speaking for myself.
Oh, yeah.
No, he's also speaking for me.
Yeah.
No, I was older. I was 77?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I was in like grade 8 or something.
I think that's it.
That is it. That is it. And now we're moving on to your computer. All right.
Run.
Hey, missing time. Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. There's a lot of video in this one.
Yeah, it's just her. I just don't like her.
Well, here we go. On September 13th, 2004. Oh, credit Niche Fan. A special episode of the Oprah Winfrey Show aired. The famous You Get a Car episode. Niche Fan believes the episode has been Mandela'd, and I completely agree.
It's probably been deleted.
Everybody in the audience, now listen.
Watch the above clip. What does Oprah say next? Play the clip first, then I'll read the options.
Listen to me carefully. is being given a special package, and I don't want you to open it. Do not
it's the
shake
wrong
it.
clip. Oh, crap. It's the wrong clip. Well, guys, do you remember her saying, I want everyone to look under your seats or your chair? Or do you remember her giving out gifts? Which do you remember?
I'm pretty sure
Melvin,
it was everyone look under your seat.
I thought it was look under your seats too, but
yeah.
Well, were the gifts anthrax?
Good group.
No.
They just put out a new
Okay,
album.
well then, yeah, I would say under your chair.
So, guys, did she say to look under your chair before she said you get a car? Or did they hand out little blue boxes? Which do you remember?
I swear it was everybody look under your seats.
Yeah.
Yep.
Look under your chair, says David Koresh.
Yeah. Look under your chair, look under your seat, whatever. Same deal.
Yeah.
But it wasn't you get a box and you get a box and you get a box. No.
Well, no one's answering. I only have one answer in the chat.
Chat's lazy.
And Animal says chair.
Yeah, I say chair. Oh, yeah. Or maybe I'll do a while ago.
Nothing, Andrew. Whoa. Whatever you're doing is affecting my sound too. That was weird.
Me?
It just, yeah, with the moving around made an echo. It was weird. Andrew, nothing. It just, you have the current memory. That's all. Everyone has the current memory at one point or another. Under chair for me, says Melvin. Never watched it, says Roger. I didn't watch it either, but I saw this on the news. They talked about it. They did skits about it. They did.
Exactly.
This is everywhere.
Yeah. That's where I got it from other places, but I still remember it.
Oh, Gerald Neal. It's good that you remember that because that's part 2 of the Mandela.
I was thinking of that.
So many copycats put stuff under the seat, says no one in particular. Under chairs, says LJ. Under your seat, says Adam for Christ. I swear it was under the seats. She set a trend, said no one in particular. Can't stand Oprah, but under the chairs, says Hammer's Facts.
Yeah.
All right, so you can ignore the next clip.
Or 11.
That was what should have been on the last one. Yeah, Josh.
Go ahead. What? You play it?
Aren't you reading it?
Oh, I read the last
wait.
one. I thought you were reading it.
Oh, I'm reading it. You're right. I'm sorry. If you said B, then you have the current memory. But Niche Fan clearly remembers Oprah telling everyone to look under their seats, where car keys were taped to the bottom of the seat.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
I remember this too, but this never happened. Instead, they handed out the boxes.
What?
If you go back and play the clip now.
Everybody in the audience, now listen to me carefully, is being given a special package, and I don't want you to open it. Do not shake it. Do not open. Do not open. Take the box and hold it in your
I think they were
lap.
shaking it, yeah.
Do not open. And now here's the deal. Listen carefully. Inside one of these boxes is a key. Do not open it yet.
Yeah, pause.
If your box-
Yeah, that's the thing. Do you guys remember it being one box was supposed to have keys?
I thought they all got it.
Yeah, no.
No. Stop. They did all get it. I'm saying, do you remember her telling them that it was only supposed to be one? And that's why they were so surprised, because they all got them.
No, because I remember her saying to look under your seats, not getting a little box.
Yeah, I mean, I only remember the seat thing. I mean, I wouldn't know the specifics of the details of the show, but I totally would say just the one. I mean, not just the one, but yeah, everyone. Look under your chairs or your seats.
That's famous line. I could have sworn it. I mean, that's how I remember that. It's like, everybody look under your seat.
Well, continue. She's telling everybody only one box has a key.
Has a key. You will be the last person today to get one of those cute little G6s. Okay? Who will it be? Are you ready? Hold on. Are you ready? JR is back in our audio booth. I want, JR, this calls for a drum roll. Cue the drum roll. All right, open your boxes.
Open your boxes.
Open your boxes. 1, 2, 3. You get a car! You get a car! You get a car! You get a car! Everybody gets a car!
Everybody gets a car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember it look under your seats. I don't remember it getting a box.
Yep.
All right, we can skip ahead 2 slides
11
now.
cars.
All right, the only true residue I could find is actually amazing residue. It is the best residue. The Wicked actress, I forget, it's Cynthia something, Erivo, I think, telling Oprah to check under her seat where there was a car for Oprah. The whole audience knew it was coming. They remember under the seat like we do.
Yeah.
Play it. Listen to
As
this.
a change of pace, I thought we should give you a gift. Check under your chair.
They all do.
Yeah, right. Everybody's laughing. They all know that.
They know. Check
Yeah.
under your chair.
Check under your
All right.
chair.
Hit play.
It was. Yep.
Yep. Grab it. That's right. Yeah. Go. Have a look. Go. Uh-huh. But what's the other thing? What's that other thing in there? You get a car.
You get a car. I'm sorry. That is excellent residue.
That's cool.
Look under your chair. You get a car.
Yeah.
But it never
Santero
happened.
59. Welcome. But it never happened that way.
Oh, hey, Santero. I like Santero.
Wow, that's a weird one, isn't it?
That's cool. Yeah.
So, all right, we can go on.
'Cause everybody remembers under your seat, under your chair. Yeah.
Under your chair.
That's what I remember. 100%.
This might be a Mandela too, Gerald Neal. People all over the internet are claiming that the people who got a car got screwed. They were left owing the IRS $6,000 to $7,000 in taxes for their free car.
Oh yeah, that's the way it is. Yeah.
Yes or no? Do you guys remember this? Gerald Neal does.
I do. That's just the way it is. I remember you win something on The Price is Right, and you got to pay the taxes on it.
FE Nation says not me.
I just,
Yeah, I
I
thought
just
you were
remember
going to say
that.
they were cardboard cars.
Oh, I don't know about that. But I just remember them saying like all those prize-winning shows aren't as good as they went up to because you have to pay the taxes on them.
I won a car. I know. I didn't take the car because I had just gotten a new car for work and had like a $416 payment. So I couldn't like get rid of the car. And when I won the car, the taxes I think were, I want to say like $9,000. So I just took the cash option instead.
I would guess, yeah.
Which was less money, so the taxes were less, and I just used the money from the money I got to pay the taxes.
Pay your tax.
Yeah.
How'd you win a car?
I won the car on my birthday.
Oh wow.
It was from Y100. It was a radio station. I qualified by winning tickets to. It was John Mayer, Sheryl Crow. And then there was One Hit Wonder. I can't remember the One Hit Wonder.
Oh,
Ryan Cabrera.
never heard of it.
And
Was the car that you won better than the one you owned? I don't think it was.
well, I had an 04 Honda Civic, and it was a 2005 Jeep Liberty.
Oh yeah, you did way better.
Mhm.
Or you were way better off. I would say.
But the point is,
What did you say,
I didn't. So I won the tickets, and then you get, put into the running to win. The messed up part was, well, first of all, they called me while I was driving on the highway, and I was like, I need to pull over right now. But the thing is, they continued to give tickets and tell people they were in the running after they already told me I won, which I thought was really effed up. So I already knew I won, yet they were
Totally
like,
effed up.
I was hearing them tell people that they were in a running to win the car, and I'm like,
What?
oh really?
Yeah.
That's messed up. So
Yeah.
messed up. But yeah, so going back to the taxes, no one in particular said they did. Santero said they did.
What?
No, this is them actually on the lot with the cars. That's why I included the picture, Wally. Wally says there's no way she actually gave all those people those cars. There's the lot with all the cars with the bows on them. Those are their cars.
Oh yeah, Oprah's got millions. She could do it. Yeah, no problem.
Hey, post anything too.
She's one rich lady.
Billion, probably, yeah.
It was a gift. Aha! It was a gift. You still got to pay taxes though.
Pay the taxes on it. Yeah.
Yeah, someone's got to pay the taxes.
Yeah. Well, LVA said in England there's no tax on gifts in England, so that would be
wow.
cool. Yeah.
That'd be nice. I believe Canada and the States are the same that way.
The and hello, LVA Paul.
Yeah, Canada and the States are the same that way. We get screwed over. Nothing's free.
Yep.
I heard, says that they had to pay the taxes that day, and if they couldn't afford it, they couldn't accept the gift.
Oh.
That's not true. That's not true.
No, that doesn't make any sense. That strong arm them? No.
You have until tax day.
Yeah.
Right. Until you file.
And if this and the date was September 13th, yeah. So you had till April. People lose benefits that way too. Yes and no. If that's your only vehicle, you'll be okay. And it could bring people up to a different tax bracket. That's true. Let's see. Let's see. I'm trying to make sure I got all the yes, Y100. I still remember I won the tickets from Matt Cord. Let's see. All right. So here's the thing, guys. Those of you that you remember them having to pay the taxes, never happened in this reality. In this reality, Oprah's nicer. At least I think so. At least I think so. Here's why. What I'm about to show you is from another time Oprah gave cars away. Like this. She gave everybody a car. She did the car thing twice. You get a car, everyone gets a car. With one of her Oprah's favorite things episodes. You'll see it. It's the next slide. There's a video.
Like to win a car.
But a winner of a different free car says no. Oprah paid the taxes. So could it be Oprah learned from a past mistake, the first set of cars, or did she pay the taxes on the other cars too? I don't know.
That's a good question.
But here's what the woman had to say.
On TV. Andy Davis gave us a look behind the scenes at this iconic moment and what it was like to be one of Oprah's lucky audience members that day and what really went down.
It was a crazy, crazy day. It took us about 2.5 hours to film the show. And when we were done, each one of us had to go see lawyers for our tax info because she was going to pay our taxes for all the things we had won.
Like to win a car on TV.
Pause. She paid the taxes for all the things that they had won.
Wow. Wow.
Because on Oprah's Favorite Things show, they got every single one of the things that were Oprah's favorite things. So in addition to the car, they got a ton of other crap. And Oprah paid the taxes for all of it.
Good for her.
But if Oprah did that, why wouldn't she pay the taxes on the other cars?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So that might be a Mandela too. That in this timeline, she paid the taxes.
Maybe she learned from a mistake, like you said, the first time she did, and then she oops, and then she did it from there on.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I agree. It makes sense to me.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, in case anyone was wondering, the cash option was less than half the cost of the car.
Oh, wow.
It was a $30,000 car, and they gave me $12,000.
Well, still, $12,000 that you didn't have before.
Well, after the taxes, it was about $8,000. But heck, it was $8,000. That was a wonderful birthday present.
Either which way, it's money you didn't have before.
Yeah.
What type of car is that?
That is the Pontiac G6.
Ah, G6.
Yeah, they didn't last long.
Yeah,
Never heard of a G6.
Yeah, they look cool, and they were hot when they first came out, but yeah, they turned out to be crappy cars because it was a Pontiac.
Cheaply made.
Yeah, that's why Pontiac's no longer around.
Yeah, they put out crap.
They suck. That was my first car, was a Pontiac Sunbird.
Mm-hmm.
My family sounds awesome.
Yeah, I used to know a girl that had, wait. No, I'm thinking of a fire. Who made Firebirds?
Yeah, Pontiac.
Oh, was it Pontiac Firebird?
Yeah.
Oh,
Firebird.
Yep.
Fire chicken, everybody always called them.
Is this event a Mandela effect for you? Or do you remember the little boxes going around the audience seating area?
No.
And do you remember her paying taxes? Let us know what you remember in the comments below. And thank you again to Niche Fan for sharing their find.
Yeah.
Now, no one's got
great find, man.
The last presentation up, but
I can't say I remember any of it, so that's okay.
Hey guys, do me a favor, take a moment, make sure you hit like on the stream.
Never watched Oprah. I just heard about it on news and whatever happened afterward. That's all.
Subscribe if you haven't already, and ring the bell so you're notified when we go live, because we are never, ever, ever on time.
Okay.
Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They are very much needed. They are never, ever required. If you would like the donut, links are in the description below. Here's a donut blowing hearts at you.
Donut, your diva.
All right, guys. This one. This one looks like AI. I'm telling you it's not. I'm going to show you the video. It was a VHS to digital. I don't know what to say about this. I have to try to find other images of this. I'm going to try my best to find other images, but I needed to show this to you now. So it's out there. And if I find other images, I will let you know. But this is a crazy World Trade Center Mandela. I'm just giving you a heads up. There's actually two here, but one of them is so insane I can't even. Yes, the I can't cat is coming. Yes.
I was going to ask about that.
Yes, it's coming.
Awesome.
What's coming?
Actually, I don't see my I can't cat. Where is it?
I'll just grab some of those Temptations and shake the bag.
Yeah.
I found it. I found it. It's okay.
With the box.
Crisis averted. All right, here we go.
My Temptations come with a big box.
First off,
yeah, mine too.
A few months ago, I covered this random stage that I don't remember being there. It's featured in documentaries about 9/11. There's that stage again. Someone made a video May 23rd, May 21st, 2026. And they put random stage on the thumbnail. I'm like, that's just weird. But now that I'm seeing it pop up on thumbnails. So anyway, I wanted to show that to you. But anyway, there is a brand new issue with the World Trade Center. There's actually two. That I need to ask you about. But first, I have a question about something I found last year. Astro? Astro? You there?
Yeah, hold on. Sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry, it's not working.
Oh, there it goes. All right. I've talked about the beach and fields next to the world. What's that?
Oh, that means sorry.
Yep. I've talked about the beach and fields next to the World Trade Center that most did not remember. And I talked about the bars in the middle of the buildings. More specifically, that they were air vents that moved. They opened and closed. Another thing most did not remember. They did not remember the buildings of the World Trade Center having vents that opened and closed. But that's what those big lines in the building are. Okay, next. How many of those bars do you remember on each building? 2 or 3? I'm not including the top because the top is not a vent. That's like that restaurant area, observatory. Do not include the top. 2 or 3 of the bars, the bar right there on the bottom. How many of them do you remember on the building?
I remember one on each.
Yeah,
One on each?
Yeah, I thought so.
I'll say 3.
3?
Well, apparently we're both wrong.
It's a big jump from 1 to 3.
I'm going to say 2, not counting the top.
Yeah, not counting the top. I say 2 as well.
Yeah, I was going to say 2 until Jose said it, but I don't want to, be like Jose. So
Actually, it was 3 for me.
All right. Cool. Thanks for letting me have 2.
I agree. It makes sense it would have vents. But it doesn't make sense to me that they would open and close, open and close, open and close. That there was a mechanical vent that opened and closed on the World Trade Center. That it was never there in my past. Henry says 2. I don't remember how many bars. That's okay. Probably 2 because it was empty in between them, says Wally. Yep. I never remembered them till Brian's video.
Yeah, same here.
And also, I never remember the long antenna on the left building.
But we're staying focused on this right now. We're staying focused. This is already confusing enough. Because it's already confusing enough.
We're on the next one? Or stay here?
I was waiting for some answers. I only have like 2.
Okay. I'll wait.
Adam for Christ says 2. All right. Before we go to the next slide, I'm gonna. This is for Astral. Astral, where do you remember the lines?
It's hard. You're talking about the rings around the buildings, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought there was like 3 on each one.
Okay, but where do you remember? So for me, there was
just kind of like evenly spaced out from the top to the bottom. Like I don't know how to like that, but just evenly spaced out. You know what I mean? Just
so you're saying there was a ring with floors above and floors below for each of the rings.
Yeah.
That's what I needed to know. Okay. In my, there's, with floors above and floors below, there's only 2. But there is 3 now, but it doesn't have floors below. It's on the bottom. All right, next. Hey, Awakened Reflection. The 3rd one is all the way at the bottom now. Can we all see the ring above the tridents? Can you see the ring?
Yeah.
So for me, there was 2, and there was an even chunk, then a vent, even chunk, vent, even chunk. But now it's vent, even chunk, vent, even chunk, vent, even chunk. There is definitely a 3rd vent at the bottom now. And I'm going to have more pictures of it. But you can see it really well on the bottom left, especially on the darker building, the one that's in the shadow, because it's white. There was never a vent at the bottom for me. Pause this. Yep, as soon as you go back, pause it. But the reason I am even bringing up the World Trade Center tonight is because of this video that I saw today. A man was filming the building in the 1990s. Here is a clip. Let's see if you guys spot the issue. And then I'll show you the issue on the next slide. Okay, hit play.
It's quite a building. Oh.
Okay. Do we see the issue? Okay, you can stop it. And go to the next slide with the pictures. What the fuck are those things? Please tell me you guys don't remember these chunks of metal stuck to the outside of the building.
Yeah, I don't.
I think these are the mechanical parts of the vents that open and close it, but I've never seen them before. The building was always smooth. And why do the windows look like metal, the metal doors that come down to block windows on stores? Like the corner stores have the metal thing that comes down to block the windows so no one breaks in.
Like
Why do the
mall.
windows look like that? What the F? That is totally new. I have studied this building. I have like 4 presentations on the World Trade Center. Never have I ever seen it look like this.
Mm-mm.
I don't need to read the bottom because I just spoke what I wrote. Here's close-ups on the next picture. Next slide. Here you go. Get the F out of here. Where's my cat? Where is my I can't cat? I cannot. Absolutely not. No way. Absolutely freaking not. No way. And don't worry. I know some of you are thinking that video must have been AI. Next. No, this is not AI. This video comes from a Colorado archivist who converts VHS tape to digital. This is real. Also, I do not ever remember seeing banding on the edge of the roof either. I'm going to show that to you in a second. But this is the archivist, Leave a Legacy, Colorado. You can submit your VHS tapes and they will convert them to digital and upload them to YouTube for posterity. So that is a real video that was VHS. It is definitely not AI. So 100% Mandela for me. That stuff was not there. And now it is. So before I show you the next slide, yes or no in the chat. If you're standing on the roof of the World Trade Center looking at the other building, do you remember the panels of the other building being different color gray? Different gray colors. Panel?
No, I don't know. I no.
Sorry, what'd you ask? I'm sorry.
The metal on the outside of the building at the roof. Do you remember that metal being different color, different shades of gray?
No, they were both the
I
same
would say,
color
yeah, I would say no.
because they're called the Twin Towers, so they were made identical.
No.
Same
You're not
materials and
understanding.
everything.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm saying on one building, it's different color grays. On one building, it has multiple color grays on the top. Let me just show you. Go to the next slide, please. All right. It's not that. Can we all see the band on the bottom now with the sun reflecting off the building? Can you see the band number 3?
Yes.
That was never there for me. There were only the 2 upwards after the Mandela effect. In my past, there were no bands in the middle, and now there are 3. All right, next, so you can see what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Do we see the banding of different colors?
Oh, wow.
I don't remember it looking like a big top on top of the World Trade Center.
Well, it was a clown show, so.
This is from that same video.
Wow. That's crazy.
This is the banding at night when the lights are on. Is any of this new to your reality? 100%. It's a Mandela effect for me. I've studied this building in depth and have never seen these things before. Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. So that is the end of the new Mandelas for tonight. I still have more. I just didn't get them done in time. They're written. The images are there. I just need to put them in the slides. So next show, I'll have even more.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Did the ocean almost touch the buildings?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. I got to put the presentation back up. Astral, Gerald Neal's asking you to go back a few slides.
Yeah, the ocean
Since that's how the buildings are arranged. This one, you mean? Do you mean this one, Gerald Neal? It doesn't matter how it was arranged. I've never seen that. All the video and footage I've seen of that building, I've never seen it go from dark to light to light to dark. No, back more, he said. Go back again.
What's up, dude?
Wait, you might be going too fast. I don't know where he wants me to go. He's in the chat. Which image are you talking about? Where they're right next to each other, 2 more back.
Yeah, it says that one. Go back to the other one.
This one?
No.
Yeah, I think the yellow ones, I think.
The gold ones?
Yes.
Yeah, the ones, yeah.
Okay, what are we saying now? Thanks, Roger.
There's one on the right.
Wait, no, you were. Wait. No, you weren't supposed to move. I think you're supposed to stay on the gold one. I'm trying to figure out what he's saying. Yes, I absolutely saw Dark City. What one is correct? I don't understand. Are we looking at the gold ones, Gerald? I don't understand.
I think he means this one is correct. The black and white.
The black and white? The black and white one is correct.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
correct for what? This building is not finished yet. You can see that the line only goes part way up. They're still building it when this picture was taken. So it's not complete. Hey, Lev Kung Fu.
Yeah. Hey, Lev.
Hey, Lev.
What I'm trying to ask Gerald, what is correct about it? Because it still has the banding on it. It's still not correct. It's got dark banding facing us and light banding on the side. Oh, the gold. I see what you're saying. The gold ones are right next. I think that's just perspective. Because it's the same buildings. They're just old photographs. So I think it's just the perspective of the photograph. But, all right. Let me see. Do you guys want to finish that one, or you want to just... It's only 4 a.m. And we have Josh here. It's a miracle.
Yeah, I gotta get going. I've been falling asleep, so.
I know. I figured that. It's okay.
Yeah, me too. I'm really tired. No, I'm just kidding.
For a minute there, I thought you were serious.
Yeah, I haven't been to bed at 4 o'clock in the morning for a long time. Well, I guess other than last Friday when I had to be up for the wedding at like 9 o'clock. But other than that, it's been years.
Well, do you guys want to watch that same video, or do you want to watch something different?
Oh, were you going to show
that video?
The deal, whatever, the wandering stars almost colliding? Or close to
Yeah, we just have to get that link in here. But before we do that, we got to say goodnight to Astro so he doesn't stick around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good night, Astro. Thank you.
Yeah. Good night. Good job.
Good night, Astro. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, no problem. Night, Sandy.
Good night.
Astro.
Get some rest.
Yeah.
Say good night.
See you tomorrow.
Good night, Jose. Take care.
No.
Thank you for being here. Darn it.
Get
some rest, Astro. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right. See you tomorrow. Good night, chat.
Good night.
Good night.
Okay, guys. Bye.
And before we do anything, while Pushin's getting the link to his video to put in the private chat.
Oh, I have his video.
Okay, well, first we have to do a thank you. As soon as I get the thing ready.
Yeah, I need to go too. I had to go to the store and get some food.
Okay. So are you staying here? Are you staying here muted, or are you going?
Oh, I stay here muted. See what happens. If you're here when I get back, you are. If you're not, well, oops. Good night now.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, just in case. Good night, Splatter.
Yeah, good night, Splatter.
And what's for dinner?
A&W.
A&W
burgers.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Don't leave your phone anywhere.
No, I won't.
Okay.
All right. Take care.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Bye, Splatter. All right, guys. Trophies up, please. For pushing button 62. Thank you, Pushin.
You're welcome, Sandy.
You're getting the that's your thank you trophy.
Thanks. I like that one.
I'm making sure I got all the trophies. Oh, I almost missed Astral's. Astral put trophies in the chat for you. Thank
Awesome.
you for putting
Thanks.
trophies in the chat for pushing, guys. Oh, pushing, you put the link in the wrong chat. But it doesn't matter. Josh already has it.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay.
But you
Thanks,
sent
John.
it to me. You sent it to me in Messenger, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I didn't mind going and getting your video because I didn't like being having a tab open sitting on Jose's channel anyway. So I had to change it up.
Oh man!
Oh my gosh!
You're slacking because you didn't put the link on for my show. Thank
We
you
are-
for Sag Arm for his hard
Hey!
work.
Hey, Lil
Here's the
Cam.
link.
Yeah.
Oh, Little
Yeah.
Cam, I haven't seen him forever.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
good to
Cool.
see you, Lil Cam.
Yeah. Totally. Oh, I must have been muted a while ago. I said something to him when I saw him, but
Yeah, you're muted because we didn't hear nothing.
yeah. Okay. Well, hey, little Cam.
Hey,
Glad
the
to
cat
see you
ass
back.
right on Jose's face.
It's licking my face. It's
Put
like,
it back up there again. That was funny. I want to
fart.
take a screenshot of that.
Come on. Don't give him any evidence or ammunition to attack me.
I'll just get it from the replay. Timestamp
Oh.
236. All right.
All right. So, guys, actually, Pushin, why don't you tell them what we're about to see?
Oh yeah. Well, this, all my nights have been kind of running together, but this was, I think, like the third night in a row, maybe, or morning. I think this one was actually well, yeah, whatever. Anyway, morning, night, right around that time. Third in a row where I was seeing like just constant wandering stars and videoing them. Actually, yeah, like I had a whole bunch of footage on this night, and I think this was the second clip or second video that I made that night out of like, I don't know, something like 8. And I cut this one down a little bit, but my arms and my neck and everything, like I was in bad shape. I was really sore from looking up and holding the camera up or my phone. And yeah, I was able to. I saw this. This is like the second or third time that I've seen this happen with wandering stars above my house, where it looks like they're about to collide with each other, or they're trying to. Yeah, like there's. I don't know. You can see like the bigger one. That one's like coming towards me, and the smaller one it's going west to east, and it looks like it's trying to hit the big, or it looks like they're going to collide. And I think the little small one, I think it goes behind the bigger one or the brighter one. But yeah, that's what we'll see here. Hopefully, it'll be right. The little one will be right to left. You might not be able to see it that well. I'm not sure how it shows up. I haven't watched the video since I made it, but yeah, it should be coming from the right side of the screen, if I'm not mistaken. So, how's that?
Awesome.
All right.
Awesome. All right, let's get this video up on the screen. Here we go. I'm going to make it full screen so it's easier for people to see.
This seems to be
Yeah, it takes me a second to find it. Or to, I was actually kind of, yeah, there it is. It's pretty bright.
Yeah, it is.
Well, it's definitely moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Changing.
Yeah, and it does. It looks like it. I forgot about that. It looks like it like pauses at one point. Like I guess it already did kind of like it hesitates.
Yeah, it didn't look like it was moving at first, and now it's moving. You can see the tail on it. Like the last.
Here it comes. See, there it is. There's the other one. See it?
Oh, yeah, right. Sure enough.
Yeah, pretty cool. Like that looked like it was like trying to hit it.
Yeah.
But,
The one's brighter than the other one, so they might have been on like different elevations.
Yeah.
But wait a minute. Can you rewind it a moment?
How far?
Could it be to when it happens? Look at this. Look at the difference in the size. Rewind it. There you go. Let's look at the difference in the size between the original one and the second one coming up.
Right here.
Could it be that that's a missile that the government's trying to shoot that thing down?
Wow.
Well, yeah, they do look different. And
It looks like a missile.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't really arc down. But I don't know. Yeah. Because it just keeps going. I mean, well, I don't know. Yeah. I guess it could be. But the other night, like before I shot this, like I saw it. It was almost in the same place actually, where they converged, and like it was really weird. Like the smaller one, like it looked like it stopped and then went like it kept going after it stopped, after it like missed it. It was weird. Like I can't remember exactly what it did. It may have, or it kind of went back. It kind of went back towards like the trail, and then it went back the original way it was going. Yeah, that's what it did. But I didn't get that on video, unfortunately. But I did get this, so that was.
Oh wow! What was that? That was just weird. Watch, like it's just normal, and then here, watch. All of a sudden, it just starts.
Yeah, I was moving the camera. Yeah,
it looked like
I saw that. I did see how it does look really weird, and I wanted to make it clear because people were talking about this the other night, like, and it definitely needs to be said because when I'm seeing these, like, and like every single night, I don't see a tail on them like that. That's the camera doing that. Like I just see the bright star. That's all it looks like to me. Yeah. So the camera picks up the tail.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Well, that's what makes it so real, because we can see the tail. I mean, it's right there. So it is moving. It's not standing still there. It's doing something.
Yeah.
Oh, there it looked like it just disappeared. Like,
yeah, that's what they do. Like they usually just like dissipate.
You were following it, yeah.
Yeah. And this was actually early. Like I was sore, but yeah, I wasn't quite feeling it yet. Like in the next video, I think I'm starting to complain about it. But yeah, they usually just dissipate, except for like that one the other night where it got really bright. And I have like been seeing that too, where I'll see something really bright, and I'll also see like stars that when it's not a cloudy night, I'm able to see a bunch of stars. And I've seen this before where it looks like the stars are like communicating with each other. Like one will like flash, and then another one will flash, and like it just goes all over. Like that's pretty rare to see that, but I have seen that recently a couple of times. But yeah, thanks for sharing.
Thank you for sharing.
Did you upload more since this one, or
could you said the other video? I did this one. Like I did this one tonight.
We watched the other 3.
Yeah, I'm working on a compilation video of his wandering stars, so they're all in one video. And
I've got like 8 more videos, and some of them are like 6 minutes long.
That's okay. Send them my way. Send them just to me. Not in the group, just to me, so I can get to them
yeah,
easily.
yeah. I got to put them up on YouTube too.
I have a theory. Do you see that the UFO that pushing button was recording, and then you saw that light, and Sandy said that looks like a smaller one, or it doesn't look like a UFO, but it looks like something was going near it. I think.
Oh yeah, you mean just now?
My theory is, my theory is that we are protected by other UFO people or aliens down on the earth, and they're watching and protecting us from invaders. Maybe that UFO wasn't supposed to be in the atmosphere or whatever, so they chased them out. That's one of my theories, that maybe we have somebody protecting us from other evil UFOs.
Yeah. Well,
just
like,
saying, throwing it out there.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, like what I've been seeing recently, like the amount, like if I kept my camera going for 20 minutes, I would probably get close to 10 different wandering stars, like on a clear night anyway. Like I would probably get 8 to 10 different ones, or if I was really vigilant, like looking all over and able to catch each one that I see. So I mean, there's a lot, and that's what I heard. Dr. Courtney Brown from the Farsight Institute, like that's what he claimed. Well, kind of what he was claiming, that you could see with these modified P900s that they have. If you just point your camera up, like you're going to see UFO, like no matter what. And like when he was saying that, I was like imagining, like detailed UFOs like hovering right above or something, like that's what I was seeing. But I think this might be more like what he's talking about. Maybe I don't know. But anyway, that's that's and yeah, they're supposedly there's good aliens, and yeah, like I think he calls those the ISBs. And yeah, I can't remember all the details of all that stuff, but
what is it called? The ISBs?
ISB, yeah, I think that's what, because he's like supposedly like had interactions with them, and I think that's what they were. Maybe that's not what they wanted to be called. Maybe that's just what he came up with. But yeah, there was the ISBs, and then like there's the the nefarious ones, and I can't remember what he called those. But yeah, that's Dr. Courtney Brown from the Farsight Institute. His terminology. Yeah, he's been interviewed on Rob's channel a couple of times, I think, at least. Yeah,
and his name is Courtney.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. When you said Courtney Brown, like I told you, totally pictured her.
Yeah. I gotcha.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Yeah. But, yeah, cool. Thanks for showing that.
Yeah, no, that was a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought you guys would like that. I'm glad Sandy wanted to present it. So.
Yep. Thank you for sending it.
Oh yeah, of course.
All right,
good night, Roger.
Good night, Roger. I am currently making a poll.
About what?
What we're going to watch.
Well, while you're doing that, I got a question for you. If you can, have you ever heard of a channel? LVA Paul just sent me a couple nights ago a channel that she talks about Mandela effects and glitching the matrix and stuff like that, and she's actually pretty good.
What's the
and
channel?
I never heard of her. It was called Decayed Awakening.
Decayed Awakening?
No, the Kate.
Oh.
Kind of like the Great Awakening, but her name's Kate.
Ah, nice.
And so she made it the Kate Awakening.
Do you want to, you have a video you want to show?
Not in particular a video. I was just wondering if you'd ever heard of her, because she's been making it look like her channel has been around for like 7 years, and I haven't actually dug through it and seen how long she was doing Mandela content. But she's definitely is Mandela affected, and is not like just doing it for like a popular jumping on the bandwagon type of thing. It didn't seem like, at least. So I was just curious if you'd ever heard of her. I think she's mostly on Rumble.
Then if she's mostly on Rumble, then probably not, because I don't really go over to Rumble.
Yeah, but she just did it. She just did a Mandela effect live stream in a series that she was doing, and it was the first time she had live streamed back on YouTube for a while, is what she said at the beginning. So I was just curious if I had never heard of her, but she seems really good. But I've only watched like a couple of them, so I was just curious if any of you guys had heard of her. It's new to me. Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I have not.
Yeah.
I like the name. It's a cool name.
Yeah. No, it was totally a clever name.
Mm-hmm.
I am getting the names of the content creators, so people can make an informed decision on what they want to vote on.
Do we get to vote?
Sure.
Okay, because sometimes we get to vote, sometimes we don't. So
Yeah, you're gonna get to vote. Let me just give me a minute to make sure I have all the videos available.
Do we get to rock the vote?
Yeah.
All right, I'm in.
Okay. I am writing out the poll now. I've got the creators. Now remember, everyone, when you vote, just the number. If you type even a space, it won't count. Just the number. Shoot, I forget which one you put in there. Okay, that one. Oh no, it deleted everything I just wrote.
Oh, I hate that. I hate that.
So how long do you
All
have to? Okay.
No. I'm still writing because I had to restart all over again.
Okay. Well, yeah, Josh, how long did you have to be at work tonight?
I made it about 3.5 hours, and when I found out we weren't doing anything, I just messaged my new boss on Teams or whatever, and was like, "Hey, if we're not waiving anything, can I just take 4 hours PTO and do a half day?" She was like, "Sure thing." So yeah.
All right, everyone.
Technically, I'm still getting paid for another 10 minutes.
Voting is open. Your answers are 1, 2, 3, or 4. Right 7X, which is creepy TikTok, similar to VizGit or Madrica. The Y Files, Minutes of Horror, or Grandma's Nightmares. Those are your options. 1 is the new person. 2 is the Y Files. 3 is Minutes of Horror, and 4 is Grandma's Nightmares. Everyone on the panel and in the chat is allowed to vote.
Did I vote too early?
No.
Okay.
Oh.
Wow. Jose and Pushin are voting for the new person.
Well, I just did that. I would have voted for minutes of horror or seconds of horror or hours, whatever. But
Minutes.
I've probably seen it. That's the only reason.
Yeah, anything creepy, I'm for it.
Yeah, I just watched a good seconds of horror video tonight at work.
Yeah,
I put it in the after dark playlist, the Diva After Dark.
It's minutes, not seconds, but yeah.
Well, no, he has three channels. One's
Right,
minutes
but
of horror.
but the thing you just added is minutes. So is what I'm trying to say.
Okay, all right. Well, either way, yeah.
Southern Sierra, hello.
I got a lot of participants tonight.
Yeah. This is where, we're letting them pick what they want to see. So they're all chiming in.
3, David. I think that's right. It's 3 minutes of horror.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's weird. The poll was showing up different on StreamYard as it is in YouTube.
How does it show up in YouTube?
In YouTube, it's showing up like.
It looks the same to me.
Like I'm not seeing any votes on the StreamYard. It's just all 100% number one. But on YouTube, it's showing like 70% number one, 20% number two. Yeah.
That's weird.
I have totally different numbers on my end. I have 47%, 36%, 14%, and 7%.
Yeah.
Hey, Parody Mike, we watched the video that you recommended already at the beginning of the show.
That's weird, Josh. I don't know why.
Yeah. In StreamYard, it's still showing 100% number one.
Wow.
Wow, mine's not.
That's crazy.
Well, the other night when I was presenting, we were watching a video or something, and it was, coming up on, where I was playing it, but it wasn't showing up in StreamYard. And I was about to ask you, but then you guys never said anything, and so we just kept playing it. But the video never actually showed up on my screen in StreamYard the whole time I was presenting. But it was on YouTube, and apparently it worked fine. Nobody complained or said they couldn't see it. It was weird.
That is weird. Hey, Joe Monk.
Oh, come on, Y-Files. I'm just kidding. I love Hecklefish. He's my favorite part of the whole Y-Files.
Gerald Neal says, rigged election. I'm not even voting yet.
I wonder, can I switch accounts and then vote twice?
No. No.
I mean, I'm not talking morally, is that okay? I'm just saying, is it possible that I could possibly do that? Because I bet you I can.
Well, for those of you that haven't voted yet, since Erm just said I've never heard of the other ones. Number one is someone reacting to creepy TikToks. Creepy can be anything from conspiracy theory to UFOs to cryptids or ghosts. Just creepy. Number two is the Y-Files. They deep dive on a specific subject and usually debunk it at the end. Number three, Minutes of Horror. Same thing as number one, but usually deep dives on specific subjects. Number four, Paranormal on video.
With a really annoying voice.
Yeah, an AI grandma voice.
Yeah. That at first isn't so bad, but what's the opposite of growing on you? It does that to me.
I don't know what the opposite would be.
Slowly
dying off you.
Yeah. I was gonna say it's like grating at your nerves.
Yeah. Especially when yeah.
Getting on your last nerve.
Yeah, every little thing about that channel. I think it's all stems from the voice.
Parody Mike is cheating using secondary accounts.
We need a tiebreaker.
Idea.
Oh, he's got secondary accounts.
Yeah, we need a tiebreaker. What are you going to vote, Sandy? We need a tiebreaker.
Oh, yeah. Chicken or fish? She'll go with minutes of war.
If I vote, I'm going to go for the new person just to try something new.
So the chicken.
Josh voted too. The tie is broken.
Oh, man.
No, not Josh didn't do that.
Yes, Josh did. He cheated.
No, somebody must have I've been hacked or something.
They hacked your account, yeah. It was probably
No, Parody Mike, Modrica is not on the list. Number 1 is like Modrica, covering the same type of stuff. I have not. Because if I vote, I'm going to vote number 4 because it's got like no votes.
I mean, I like Grandma's Nightmare. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, we were just watching her the other night, and I haven't seen Y Files in a minute. That's why I voted that way.
Parody Mike says 4 then.
Oh God,
4 twice.
He could even up the poll with all of his accounts. You know, he could put 4 in the lead. Actually,
looks like Y-Files is winning.
Wait, let me go to ubets.com or whatever, and I'll switch my.
Joe Monk says I would vote for anything with a goldfish in it. Dr. Bob voted for 1 and brought the tie back.
Oh, man.
You may not like the new person. It's a new person to try out. I don't know.
Yeah.
Guys, once you vote once, it doesn't count anymore. It doesn't matter how many times you type it. The system says you voted, and that's that.
at least we know how to cheat now. For people who have multiple accounts.
You already knew how to cheat.
Well, I mean, I didn't know if it would work or not until I just tried it. So, it was all speculation up to that point.
Well, here comes Parody Mike with all the 4s. Oh boy.
We got a 6.
A 6.
4 and 2.
Oh my goodness. I wish I had a wheel to spin. I would just choose the number it picked for me. Oh boy. He's really trying for the ghosts.
I'm good with number 1. I was just kidding about number 2. Like it's not that important to me. Like I'll go for number 1. I like creepy stuff. So, and I like.
Yeah, I didn't actually hear you say creepy. Yeah. Either way for me.
Well, I am going in the private chat and writing the order. So if we choose the number 1, and it's crap, we know to move on to number 2.
Okay. It's heating up, though. It's pretty close.
It is pretty close. I am going to break the tie and choose number 1. There you go. You're not winning yet.
But your winner is showing, just to let you know.
I'm gonna go get the links.
Number 2 stands for crap. Wow, that's funny. That's actually funny.
What is?
What Gerald Neal says. Number 2 stands for crap.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Josh, here's number 1. In the private chat. Nope, 1 is still winning. Let me go get the other ones. So we have them there. I mean, I also had another ghost one from a guy called the Narrator, which we could have done, but
Oh, yeah, you like him, don't you? Like, right?
no, I mean that was another one, but I'm saying without the creepy voice.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, he does top 10s or whatever, or top whatever.
No, his videos are usually long.
Deep. Okay.
No, this one's just like these paranormal videos actually scared me. Where'd the Y files go? I know I saw it. I know I have it on this list. Oh wait, that might be under Diva After Dark. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Yep, that's where it was. Josh?
Yeah, I think. Oh.
Do you have the video ready?
Yeah, I didn't quite understand the message about the order, but the right 7X is the first one we're showing.
Yep.
Okay.
And if you want to just put it up on the screen.
All right.
Well, I'm getting the other links. You know, in case, you know, it's bad. We have other links to go to.
Well, that depends on what you're talking about.
Oh, that
Gerald.
was supposed to be number 2. The one that says 3 is actually 2. 3 is actually 2.
Oh, this was the first one that just had no number at all.
That was number 1.
Okay. Well, that's what I'm showing.
Wait. Okay.
Well, this was the video for number 1. Number 1 is the winner. Parody Mike, you can stop switching accounts. I'm closing the poll. 38% chose number 1. That is the winner. If this stinks, we move on to number 2, the Y files. Okay. Thank you for voting, everyone. And can you tell me the name again? It's like times 7.
Yeah, it's right. WRIGHT 7X.
7X. Okay. All right, you can go on. I'll get it up there when I'm done writing it.
All right.
Today's video, we'll be looking at more creepy and strange TikToks. We can't go back.
the Supreme Court's effective destruction of the Voting Rights Act. We are seeing southern states.
Oh, there's music.
Yeah, it's loud.
This seems this
Skip
seems
ahead.
yeah.
Yeah, I can hardly hear what they're saying over the music.
Yeah,
it's
skip
done
ahead.
pretty poorly. It's pretty poor.
Skip ahead.
Yeah.
Gravely serious for people. People fall.
Wow,
you can't
we're still
even hear
skipping
them.
ahead.
Yeah, you can't even hear these people. Wow.
Got to be under a spell if that's the thing.
Yeah.
Only claims a massive oil shortage could hit the
This guy
U.S.
sucks. This guy
Man,
sucks.
go ahead and screenshot this, y'all, because that's crazy, yo. Nibiru.
I think it sounds like it's going to have music on all of them.
Yeah, and he's totally quiet, and yeah, the music, and I don't know. I'm good moving on.
Yo, we got the triangle formation in the sky, and it's like floating. I don't know what to say. I've seen so many of these videos of these little lights in the sky and these formations moving, but no one's actually figured out what it is. Maybe they're just waiting on me to figure out what it is. I got to go out there with my infrared, you know what I'm saying, and certain type of technology and my UFO whistle and capture a real UFO.
23 nukes a day. You're telling me that this new Utah data center is going to be pumping out the equivalent of 23 nukes a day?
Yo.
And it could crank up the temperature over 20 degrees in nearby regions? This is absolutely insane.
Oh, heck
green
no.
energy
Pause. Hold up.
That'd be awesome.
No. No, it would not. So now they're trying to say that data centers are going to raise the temperature nearby 20 degrees.
Along with the noise pollution, which is apparently pretty awful. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's true because I got a lot of data centers near me, and it's still freaking cold. And on June 3rd, so around here, and it shouldn't be. So I don't buy that.
Yeah, I mean, look at the headline. It looks like National Lampoon or whatever, National Enquirer.
Or National Lampoon. They're both about as credible. Yeah.
Yeah, but National Lampoon's funnier.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess maybe, yeah. They used to be anyway.
Probably more accurate too.
Yeah, right.
Limited time event we had running, guys.
I guess so.
Drop your thoughts in the comments down below.
What do we need data centers for? Like, what are they used for? You know what I'm saying? Like, we've had data forever. We've had the internet for a long time, cell phones, all this other stuff. Bad computers running crazy programs. What do we really need all these data centers for now? They can't just be for AI. Like, what are they using AI for?
Yeah, they can.
I was going to say that they absolutely are. That's exactly why we need them all. AI and, YouTube or Google or, huge websites that, require a lot of storage and stuff like that. But yeah, mostly AI, I would guess.
Does anyone else find it? No, what were you going to say, Pushing?
I was just going to make a joke. I was going to say it's to help us get rid of all of our water.
Yeah, we have too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently we have too much. Does anyone find it ironic that the narrative since day one has been, oh gosh, remember computers used to take up a whole room and now they fit in your pocket. And that's been the thing, smaller and smaller computers. And now we're reverting back to big buildings filled with computers. Does anyone find that ironic?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, technically they're not, they're computers, but they're, servers, which is
servers,
basically just feeding the computers, because there's so many little pocket-sized computers now that they need these servers to, accommodate all of them.
Yeah, but do they? I mean, the internet's been around for 30 years now, and the internet has everything online. We didn't need data centers for the internet.
Yeah, well, that was just my astral excuse. I mean, or whatever. What they're telling us is what I'm thinking is that what they're going to say is, yeah, we need all these to run all the phones because there's millions and millions or billions of cell phones now. or little computers in people's pockets. So
Splatter, we can't hear you.
Can you guys hear me?
It might be Jose. One of you. We can't hear you.
I think
Switch
it
your
is
mic
Jose.
settings.
Yeah.
Switch your mic settings.
Yeah, StreamYard needs to fix whatever's going on with their, whatever. Sorry, go
There, we
ahead.
can hear you. We can hear you, Jose.
Okay.
Jose?
I was going to
Yeah,
stick
yeah.
to my theory about the data centers. Can you hear me?
Yep.
I think they're trying to. I think they're trying to open the portals, because all the elites, they want to turn the stargates that they have right now, because they went to Iraq, they went to Afghanistan, and they're going to different places like Greenland or Iceland. They have a portal there too. So I think they're trying to get it energy so they can open up the portals or stargates.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's way out there, but yeah, I always take the spiritual side.
Yeah. I'd say that's pretty, that's got that holds water. No pun
Yeah,
intended.
because it doesn't. Yeah, because it doesn't make sense. Like Josh says, we had internet a long time ago, and why do they need so much power? Because they're draining the water, they're draining the electricity out of the cities. They're pushing all the homeowners. They're stealing their homes.
Yeah.
And even if they stay, and if they don't sell to the data centers, those houses are worthless because nobody wants to move in there because of the data centers. So they're
and ruining the farmland.
Yes.
Yeah. All of the above.
Yeah. Well, if it makes it 20 degrees warmer because of this, then I'll move right next door to a data center. Make the winters easier. I hate Ohio winters. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right, I'm giving this one more chance. If we keep hearing music, we're switching to the Wi-Fi's.
Okay.
I'm saying, like, it's giving the Matrix.
I wish there was a way to know you're in the good old
Yeah,
days.
stop. I do not need a copyright at the end of this stream because of this dude.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely not. Stop it. We're switching it. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry, we're switching to the Wi-Fi's. That would be number. That would be the one that's number 3 in the back.
All right.
Man, all the music. It's just, or all the, yeah.
And it's super loud. Like,
yeah,
what is he doing?
This guy needs to learn how to mix his music better and speak up.
Yeah. And of course, we get hit with a sponsorship right away.
We can skip right over that, though.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
You want to change the banner?
Yeah, I will. I'm taking my medicine.
It's probably pretty hard for a goldfish to skip, though.
Oh no, you can skip goldfish pretty easy. Like, they skip right across the water. You just got to, get the right angle.
You can start playing it.
Okay.
I'll switch it as soon as I'm done taking my medicine.
All right.
Put rats in a maze with 2 exits. One path was well lit but electrified. The other was dark but safe. The rat tried the bright exit. It got shocked. It tried again. It got shocked. Again and again. It took 165 painful tries, but it finally learned to take the dark path. 15 years later and 30 generations later, the rats needed just 20 tries. They were getting smarter.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
My browser lost connection to the mic, then reconnected again.
Yeah, mine does that sometimes too.
Yeah, I don't know what just happened. All right. I
It's
just
usually
want to check.
camera though. Yeah.
Okay.
Genetically, that's not supposed to happen. A scientist in Scotland tried the same experiment with a completely different set of rats. His rats started at 25 tries, as if they already knew the answer to the puzzle. Knowledge had crossed the ocean, and no one could explain how.
Oh wow. That's wild.
We did it. Yes, we actually did, didn't we?
I need
Pause.
$50,000.
Paul, what's the matter? He says, why are you showing these? What do you mean showing the Y-files?
Wait, where's LBA Paul? I don't see him anywhere.
He's on Rumble.
He's on Rumble.
Okay, that's all right. That's right. Oh yeah, and I'm on top messages though. Oh yeah, because
I am showing the Y-files because that was the second one in order that won. So the last guy, all music that was too loud, that was going to copyright me to the wazoo. And then the Y-files, then it's Grandma's Nightmares, and then it's Minutes of Horror. That was the order that people chose.
Hey Paul.
Because the chat chose this.
Oh,
it's a joke. Okay. Okay, let's continue.
I like the glasses. That's funny. Is that new? That's funny.
What's it for?
I'm making a documentary.
Do you remember what happened the last time you tried to make a documentary?
Those charges got your eyes.
Hey, Mr. Super.
Anyway, this one's about
Hey,
me.
Mr.
Working
Super.
title, Moriarty Untold.
yeah.
It's a sweeping cinematic portrait of genius, sacrifice, and one fish's
Happy
relentless
birthday,
pursuit of...
Mr. Super.
Yeah,
It's
belated
Mr. Super's birthday.
Yesterday, yeah.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
You know what? I got to
Yeah.
tell you something that's going to be disturbing because it usually happens to you and not me. No, it's 2 days ago. Mr. Super's birthday was 2 days ago.
Man, yeah, my days have been running together. So yeah, sorry. Happy belated
When you
birthday.
said it was the 3rd, my jaw dropped. I thought today was the 2nd. Like I thought it was going into the 2nd.
Man, yeah.
Guys, everyone in the chat, we are taking a small break. A much deserved break. Give me a moment. I'm trying to get this ready. Should I play Mr. Super's birthday song to Mr. Super?
Absolutely. I was thinking that because I thought you were going to do a show on the actual night that it was his birthday, and then you ended you weren't feeling good. But I was totally thinking like, yeah, that'd be perfect if you played his birthday song for his birthday.
I agree.
Yeah.
Guys, kitty cat cakes up. For Mr. Super Sidewinder. Happy belated birthday, Mr. Super. Happy birthday, Mr. Super Sidewinder.
Happy birthday.
He said it felt strange to not spend it with me. Yeah. I bet it, yeah. 'Cause it's been like the last 2 years. The last 2 years. We've done shows for his birthday.
Man, if it feels strange for a weirdo, that's got to be really out there.
Yeah, and you had a show scheduled too, and
yeah.
Yeah. Man.
I really
was
didn't
kinda
feel
bummed.
good.
Yeah, yeah, no, yeah.
I'm feeling a lot better now, though, Mr. Super. Thank you.
Good.
I'm trying to get all his birthday cakes up on the screen.
Yeah, I made a post in my on my channel, just in the community section or whatever, and got like 10 responses. Like, it was awesome. Yeah, everybody loves Mr. Super.
And if anyone would like to subscribe to Mr. Super, LVA Paul dropped his Rumble in the Rumble chat.
Oh, nice.
And if someone wants to copy that and drop it in the YouTube chat, please do. He said, thank you all. Mr. Super, we are about to watch the Y-Files. We did Mandela's earlier. Wait, here's your other birthday donut, Mr. Super. We hope you had a nice, relaxing birthday.
With just the right amount of weirdness.
I'm going to pin that to the top of the chat. Give me 1 second. There we go. Mr. Super Sidewinder's channel is now pinned at the top of the chat on YouTube.
Yeah, he says next year he wants strippers. So this show better make some money because he wants strippers for next year.
Yeah, next year will be his big 4-0. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Ask if there's any volunteers.
I thought he was going to be the big 3-0.
Or big 3-0. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
A big weirdo. I had to.
I'm closer to the big 7-0 than the big 3-0.
Let me see.
I wish I wasn't, but
hold on, wait. I'm doing math.
What?
I am equally close. I'm equally close to the big 7-0 as I am the big 3-0.
Equally? No.
Yeah.
Did you do Common Core math for that?
Well, no. In August.
But she did it way too quick.
Yeah.
In August, I'll be 50. So 20 years to 70, 20 years from 30. Equally.
Huh.
Equidistant.
Right. Technically, you're not 50 yet. So
Yeah, technically I'm closer
you're
to 30.
30, yes, by a couple months.
Until August, yes.
Yeah.
Right. To me, it's only 8 years away, so I can't change that.
None of us can.
Yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, good call.
Thanks.
You wake up and take that good morning pill that ages you or unages you, right? Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah.
Fountain of youth.
Then again, you wouldn't want to take too many. You'd wind up being a baby.
I definitely would not want to be a teenager again.
No. Or I could do without that too. But then again, it was fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, because you're in between. It's a tweenager is what it should be called.
Well, no, tweens are 13, 14.
I know, but it should be
12.
The other way around because you're in between a child and an adult when you're a teen.
Okay. I always wondered why those were tweens.
Because they're between a child and a teenager.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
but there should be one in between.
But they're
child and
teenagers.
adult.
That's the thing, though.
Yeah.
So I don't get
that would be like a twad.
What?
Yeah, that's something totally different for me. Like, we called somebody a twad. That meant something different.
I know. But no, spelled like twadwazzle, yeah. Actually be a toad, a teod, teed. It'd be a teed. A teen adult teed.
Okay.
No, that would be 18 to 19, right? Because
yeah.
No, 18 to 21.
No.
Oh no, 21's not a teen anymore. Only
No.
18 and 19.
Yeah.
So that would be the
you're
tweet.
finally an adult around the world, though.
Well, you're an adult
going on 21.
Yeah.
I would say 25 because that's when your brain's developed.
I mean, Canada is 19. We become adults before you guys do.
At 19?
Yeah.
Well, that's not before us. We become adults at 18.
No.
No. In America, you become an adult at 18 years old.
Yeah, but you can't walk into a bar and drink at 18, can you?
No, but that doesn't make you an adult.
Yeah, you can.
That's
Legally.
what I'm saying.
In some states.
The drinking age is the real official adult age.
You can't even buy cigarettes till you're 21.
Country. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Because now you got to be 21 to buy cigarettes. Does that make you an adult
really?
to buy
Wow.
cigarettes? Yeah.
That's right.
So which is it, 19 or 21?
And here is 19 in Canada. You're an officially adult at 18, but you're an officially an alcohol, booze buying, a tobacco buying adult at 19.
And gambling.
Yeah.
They can also gamble at 19.
It's kind of stupid because you got to become adult at 18, but you still can't do nothing.
It was funny. My girlfriend, who was a year younger than me, this is in high school. Like, yeah, she was 16, and she was the one that got me smoking cigarettes. And yeah, she was a year younger than I was, and she was going in and getting cigarettes for both of us. That's just funny.
Yeah, I started buying cigarettes at 16. I started buying beer at 18, but that was back in the 90s. So,
yeah.
And now I get carded to buy beer at 49.
I don't know. It depends on who's looking at me. Sometimes I look older than I am, or I did when I was younger, and then sometimes I look younger. So I remember going to the bar one time with my brothers, and my older brother got ID'd and I didn't. It was hilarious.
Did you happen to have your long white beard at that time?
No.
Did you have your brother's beard?
Regular. Just regular me, no beard.
Hey, I posted on when you're 18, you can, you can't drink beer, you can't gamble, you can't smoke, but you can make a baby at 18.
Oh, you can make a baby before that.
You can make a baby. Some can make a baby at 8.
I just saw a video where a kid came in and he was like I had my kid when I was 14 years old, and he had the kid with him, he was probably 14 years old at the time, but yeah.
Wow.
I remember my mom crying after coming back from a call because she delivered a baby to a baby.
Yeah, that happens in Mexico. That happens in Mexico a lot. A lot of incense and that's crazy.
Oh,
we're gonna just leave it at that because that word that he said is okay.
Yeah,
it's the wrong word, but
it's the wrong word. Yeah,
we knew what he meant. Yeah,
but we know what you meant, so do not correct yourself.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know you couldn't say that word.
I don't want to risk that here.
You can't say fragrance.
Well, I was gonna say
if you can't
those little
say
sticks, those
if
little
you can't
sticks you
say
light up for smell.
if you can't say pediatric, then I'm guessing you can't say incense. You understand?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I do, but I don't. But I do enough. No.
I take it those were code words and we're even the real words.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All it means is that we all hate YouTube because of their censorship.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a free country.
Ridiculous.
Canada and the States are supposed to be free, aren't we?
Yep.
Hey, baiting with Boldo.
YouTube hasn't got the memo. So.
I know.
I'd give anything for a game genie.
Who owns YouTube and what country and where they living in?
According
would
to
be awesome.
history, the little hat people, the little hats, like the Pope wears.
Yeah.
They took over the USA. That's why we don't have rights anymore.
Yeah.
Everything goes to them. They get free health care. They get free labor. If you have a baby, they give bonuses every year for having each baby. Free college, free health care. They get free everything because our politicians are sold out.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of, I did see a pretty cool headline to maybe lighten the mood a little bit. Lady, well, the first part's not going to lighten it, but a widow, a new widow, she or whatever, widow, she donated her husband's, I guess her husband's, large, well, $1 billion, to the poorest school district in the Bronx, I think, or in New York, maybe. And so, yeah, for tuition, for pretty much forever, or kind of, $1 billion.
Billion?
Hmm?
A billion?
I believe that's what I read. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Pretty awesome. If that's true, I don't know. I saw that earlier tonight, so I haven't looked into it. But
that would pay a few tuitions, I would think.
Yeah.
Well, as long as they use it right, I mean, they get tuitions for people that can't actually afford it. That'd be good.
Yeah. I thought that was cool, and I forgot about it until right now.
Well, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right, shall we get to this video?
Yes.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Yes.
we're only a minute 37 into a 37-minute video.
And we took like a 40-minute detour.
Yeah, that was Mr. Super's fault. Yeah,
That happens all the time.
yeah, it does. It's all good. It was for a good cause. We love Mr. Super.
Yes, it was. It
Oh
was for
yeah,
the birthday boy.
I did hear that. Baiting for Bulldog.
Hey, David.
Yeah, he said, Did you hear that they found one of the missing scientists? Which I don't know if we can say that. Can we not say that, maybe?
What?
I don't know.
Where were they found?
Not in a good way. I remember that, but I can't remember where they actually found her.
They found her in the back of a truck.
Wait, her?
Yeah. The 53-year-old. I can't remember
The one that was on the mountain with the AI photos?
The one that had a picture where she was walking on a street. That was the last image of her. And there were two different angles.
Oh, no, it's the other girl.
Yeah.
That's the other girl.
If I keep doing this, you're never going to shut up, are you?
Oh, they found her.
Sarah? Was it Sarah something?
Maybe. He was 53. That's all I can remember.
There you go. Take it. What a brat cat. Spoiled brat cat. He knows the right tone of meow to get on my case and to give him treats. It's just that right pitch, like goes right down my spine, like, ugh.
You'll be making him an omelet soon enough.
Yeah, no doubt.
Melissa Casillas. Yeah. That's the scientist's name.
Wow.
I believe.
Yeah, I haven't followed that too much, but yeah. Should we continue?
Yes.
What impossible odds? You have it better than anyone I know.
You the antagonist. It's not personal.
Who's gonna watch
We could
this?
fast forward the Rocket Money, though.
Oh. Is that what this is?
Yes, it says Rocket Money at the bottom.
I want to hear the fish.
Yeah, but it's an ad, so.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's not good.
Speaking of, guys, I'm getting sponsorship offers left and right. It's very strange.
You got another one?
You got more?
Yeah, I got another one for an energy drink, which I turned down. I can't drink an energy drink.
Man, yeah, I told my dad about your shoes today.
Yeah.
Oh, those shoes would be awesome. You should do. I want a pair. You know, just be like, I'll accept. Sponsorship offer. I wear size 12.
No. Hey, I'm a co-host.
Drop them.
And I was offered a sponsorship with a sneaker company. The only sneaker company that I will take a sponsorship from is Skechers because that's Mandela related. So,
or that at least have your size.
Right.
Oh
yeah.
You can't.
That's ridiculous.
You can't take the offer from Skechers because they fucking troll us, and like they made the whole commercial with Mr. T and be like, oh, there's no T in Skechers. So like I would never buy it.
Yeah, I agree.
That's true. That's true.
Like I can deal with Mandela companies, and I'll still go and buy their products as long as they're not making ads making fun of us. So
I didn't know that
about the Skechers, about the Mr. T ad.
Yeah, I don't watch ads, so I never see any ads anymore. So,
oh, that's cool. Yeah, good for you. I wish I had that. I still have to watch ads at work because I can't. I'm not allowed to download Brave. Yeah, but at home I don't watch ads. Yeah.
Hey, Louie.
Oh, that's Louie. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's breakfast time almost. He's whining.
Oh.
He's still got like 45 minutes.
He's like, "Where's my omelet?"
It's actually breakfast time.
Ah.
So, all right. So, what is Lamarckism? Lamarckism.
Lamarckism. Yeah.
I have no idea. Let's see.
What is that?
Lamarckism or Lamarckian inheritance is the idea that an organism can pass on skills it acquired during its lifetime, like a rat learning to avoid electric shocks, or a human learning how to throw a football. The theory is named for zoologist Jean-Baptiste Lamarck, who proposed it in 1809, and the theory is supposed to be wrong. Standard biology says that knowledge can't be inherited. Only traits can. Eye color, intelligence, allergies, but not knowledge, not information. Harvard psychologist William McDougall tested this theory in 1920. The setup was simple: rats and a water maze. He used Wistar rats, common in labs because they're genetically identical, perfect for this experiment. The maze had two ways out. One was brightly lit and easy to find. The other exit was dark. The bright exit delivered an electric shock. The dark exit was safe. And McDougall added a twist. The bright exit moved. Sometimes it was to the left, sometimes to the right, so the rats couldn't memorize a direction. They had to learn one rule: avoid the light.
Cross over, children. Go into the light. There's peace and serenity in the light.
Rats should naturally avoid the dark and swim toward the
I love Hecklefish.
He doesn't write his own jokes,
Can we listen to that again? That was cute.
Yeah, it was pretty cute.
Avoid the light.
Cross over, children. Go into the light. There's peace and serenity in the light.
What did you say tonight, Sandy? That sounded like that. You said something like that, where your voice, like, you had that inflection. I forgot what it was.
Oh, no.
Oh, man, it's like the beginning of the show. Yeah, anyway.
Oh, you mean in the beginning? I was like, I forget what I said, but it's in the beginning before we went live.
Oh, before we went live? Okay.
Yeah.
That's funny.
In the light?
Dark and swim toward the way out that they can see. Any animal would. You would. That's exactly what happened. McDougall's rats swam toward the bright exit, got shocked, swam back, and tried again, and got shocked again. Sometimes over 300 times. On average, the first generation took 165 tries before they learned dark equals safe, light equals pain. Then McDougall bred the rats and tested their offspring. But he selected parents at random. He wasn't cherry picking for intelligence. He just grabbed any two rats and put their offspring in the maze to see how they behaved. According to standard biology, the new generation should start from scratch. They should average 165 tries. That's not what happened. Generation 2 did better, 141 tries on average. Generation 3, 118. By generation 8, rats were averaging 56 tries. That's when McDougall noticed something strange. The improvement wasn't slowing down, it was accelerating.
So he's saying that just because like genetically somehow after they were born or before is it before the new generation was born? You know what I mean? That they learned this. You know, like did they test these rats and then these rats that learned it got pregnant and then had a litter of rats, and then the next generation already had that new knowledge.
Basically, yeah, that's what he's saying.
Yeah, that's wild.
That is wild.
8 more generations. The average dropped down to 41. 8 more, down to 29. By generation 30, rats were solving the maze with just 20 tries. What took their ancestors 165 attempts, they mastered in 20. They were 8 times faster at learning the same task. McDougall tried to break the pattern. He split his colony and started breeding specifically for slow learners, taking the worst performers from each generation and mating them together. These rats should have stayed slow or gotten worse, but they got faster too. Same rate of improvement as the randomly bred line. The slowest learners were producing offspring that learned faster than their parents, generation after generation. McDougall published his results carefully.
You need to pause this.
Claims, no.
That's playing way too long.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
That's cool.
Seemed like it's only been like a minute or two, but yeah.
Well, it felt longer.
No wonder mouse traps and stuff don't work anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's the trend that we're seeing with all animals getting smaller, smarter, not smaller, smarter.
I mean, the mouse trap that used to work all the time doesn't work at all anymore. They're too smart for it.
So then why don't humans get smarter? Like it seems like humans are getting dumber.
They are getting dumber, actually. They actually are. It's
in the water.
There's a graph.
Yeah, it wasn't even a joke. Yeah.
And it has to do with the education system.
Yeah.
And the devices.
Mm-hmm.
And the water and the
all the
food.
distractions and stuff. Like, yeah.
So in other words, the smartphones are making people stupid.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I know you shouldn't have a cell phone until you're out of school.
And so is the schooling. Yeah.
If you're
Smartphones in the
school,
schooling.
you should not be allowed to have a cell phone. I know. Call me a communist leader, but I think that's the way it should be.
King Splatter.
Yeah. No cell phone until you're 18.
Yeah. Jaden had an iPad when she was like 5 years old.
See, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And not because of me. Like I didn't do it. You know. Her mom bought it for her. And
You okayed it though, right?
no, I didn't. I had no idea. She bought it for her for Christmas, and I found out on Christmas just like Jaden did. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing.
Anyway.
You
revolutionary declarations,
savage.
just the data.
Yeah,
30 generations,
gave in.
thousands of rats. every
Well,
child
you know,
documented.
it is kind of true that.
Pause.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Were you going to
Yeah.
say something? Okay.
No, I was saying pause so we could hear you.
Okay, thanks. What? Never mind.
Now you forgot what you're gonna say.
Yeah, no, I'd almost. I will if you want me to.
You won't.
No, like the kids, they or the children. Sorry, Splatter. I know how much that gets to you.
No, it's kids. It's kids. Yeah.
The children do know technology and stuff like better. Like, I think that still is the case. Like they grasp that whole thing quicker than we do. But that's just because, I don't know.
It's because they grew up with it and they started using it when they were 5 years old. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But yeah.
It takes the thinking away. They don't have to think anymore. It's horrible.
Yeah. But at least they're better at that than we are.
Imagination. They have no imagination. It takes the imagination away
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, you're right. Yep.
No, you got to sit in a dark room with a pen and paper, and that's it. Well, not necessarily a dark room, but a room with no distractions or whatever, and just do that for a while before you give them anything.
Wow, dark rooms are like going to be a thing of the past completely.
No, I disagree. People will always want to develop film for art.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I do not see dark rooms disappearing. They're going to become, there's less of them, of course, but I think they will always be around.
Yeah. Jose just pulled his CNN and he typed in the chat, I got kicked out before he actually got kicked out.
Jose.
Like I seen it in the chat and I look over in StreamYard and I'm like, no, you're not. He's still there. And I was starting to type it and then all of a sudden he disappeared. So, you got to remember if you're going to sneak out, Jose, you got to get out of StreamYard before you type in, the public chat that you got kicked out. Sorry.
Notice he's not saying anything.
Yeah.
There he is.
I couldn't let that one go. Yeah.
Well, he said, oops, you got me?
Yes, we got him.
Wrong mouse.
Busted.
Busted. Nice.
Nice.
That's what you get for calling me out and making fun of me when I'm not on the show. So I can call you out every time.
Oh, no.
Should we continue?
Yes, please.
All right.
He mentioned in his private notes that it looked like Lamarck might have been right. Skills could be inherited, but genetics don't work that way. Except here it was, happening in his lab. The rats were inheriting something, not genes, not training. They were inheriting the ability to solve a puzzle their parents had learned through pain and repetition. Whatever was happening, it wasn't genetics, because not only were skills being transmitted across generations, they were being transmitted across the entire species all over the world.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what I don't believe that. Maybe I don't, what I mean? But yeah, because in the beginning they said, they tested ones in Australia after this and they got the same update. Like, how does that happen? That's weird.
What, you don't trust Jean-Baptiste Lamarck?
No, I don't.
I trust the Y-Files more than I trust that Lamarck dude, but
I don't trust that information at all. How could rats from one side of the country or world learn the same thing as no, that's impossible. Sorry, I don't believe it. Not buying it.
I don't know. Maybe
it's just like the 100th, or is it the 100th monkey, or is it something else? It's called something else. It's basically the same thing as that, as like the monkeys on the island that learn to wash the fruit, or what was it? I can't remember what the hell it is now. Right off, now that I started talking about it. Anyway,
I don't know if I've heard what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, it's the same. Like it might be the 100th monkey effect, maybe.
So what? Some monkeys on a deserted island.
Yeah.
Learned something, and then it turned out that monkeys all around the world learn that same thing.
Yeah.
Or
they were. I think they were. It's something with fruit. Like I think that they. I can't remember what it was right now. For some reason, I'm blanking on it. But yeah, it should be easy to find information on.
Look it up yourself, damn it.
Yeah, that's usually.
I got you started. You finish it off.
Oh, okay. They say it in 5 minutes. That's what Jason. Thanks, Jason.
5 minutes.
Yeah, on here, I guess.
What?
It'll be talked about soon. I believe.
What the fuck?
I gotcha.
Oh, I'm missing a T. Sorry.
Y-Files. That's what WF is. Yeah.
I know. I looked at that and I thought, well, it's missing the T.
Yeah.
F.A.E. Crew was a geneticist at Edinburgh, a pioneer in animal genetics. He thought McDougall was sloppy, so in 1923, he set up his own experiment to prove it. He set up the same water maze, same Worcester rats, just different genes. But he also added a control group, something McDougall didn't do. He had a trained line of rats and an untrained line.
Oh yeah, we got a nerd throwdown. In one corner, wearing a tweed jacket and horn-rimmed glasses, is the shrink William McDougal, a.k.a. the social psycho, a.k.a. Freud Rage. And in the other corner, also wearing a tweed jacket and horn-rimmed glasses, is the geneticist FAE Crew, a.k.a. the phenotype Foo, a.k.a. Genes Wilder. Welcome to the...
Genes Wilder. Oh, those are some great names. Oh, sorry, that was funny.
Yeah, that's really funny.
It is.
Yeah.
In the DNA. Let's get ready to rumble!
Crew expected his trained rats to master the maze in about 20 tries, and they did. But the untrained rats should have averaged 165 tries. They averaged 25. 30 generations, that's what it took McDougal's rats to crack the maze. These rats had no genetic connection to any of those, and they just needed 25 tries on day 1. W.E. Agar, a scientist.
Wow, that's interesting.
It is.
That it would, yeah, that it wasn't in the same genetic line, but they still adapted. So yeah, it's wild.
At the University of Melbourne ran a similar study for 20 years. Same result. Trained and untrained, related and unrelated, different labs, different countries. It didn't matter. The knowledge was spreading through the entire species. But it wasn't just rats. For years, milk was left on people's doorsteps, glass bottles with foil caps. And I can't believe I'm old enough to remember this, but I am. In 1920, in Southampton, England, the blue titbirds learned something useful about milk.
Hang on.
How is he old enough to remember 1920? There's no way. He's not that old. Sorry. Just wondering.
Oh, crap.
Did you just say blue tit birds?
Yes, sometimes they're called blue caps, but technically they're... Right. Can you please stop saying...
Well, hey, we're going to be talking about blue tits and milk for a while.
We are.
Oh, baby, it's Christmas morning, and Santa's been good to Daddy.
Here's what the birds...
Blue tits.
Here's what they learned about milk. Pierce the foil cap, drink the cream. This behavior spread all over Britain. By the 1940s, they were all doing it.
Go ahead.
Every blue tit was doing it.
Hey, do you have any stories about blue bazoombas or turquoise tatas?
No.
Cobalt cans, periwinkle peaks, midnight melons.
No.
I'm sorry, I am laughing and splatter laughing.
Oh, that's funny. I was gonna say something about the tit bird, and I was like, oh no, that's too easy of a joke. So that's funny.
You're laughing at me laughing.
I was.
Oh, it's just funny.
It is funny. That's why I love hecklefish.
Yeah.
Yep.
That fire sandbags.
That's enough.
I can't breathe. I can't hear it.
You could argue that the birds were watching each other and learning this trick.
Oh my god!
But then came.
It was pretty funny. that was a good sequence.
He couldn't get it together.
Oh. Yep.
World War II. All aluminum was needed for aircraft, so no more foil caps. They used wood or cheaper or harder metal. Blue tits couldn't get through. They only live a couple of years, so by the time the war was over, every bird that had ever pierced a cap was dead. The entire generation that knew the trick, they were gone. But when the foil caps came back, blue tits were piercing them again. Birds that had never seen the trick across all of Britain, all at the same time. This wasn't genetics, memory, or observation. This was a skill somehow encoded into the species itself. But this can happen to non-living things too, specifically crystals. When chemists synthesize a new compound, getting it to crystallize for the first time can take months or years. Different temperatures, different solvents, different pressures. The molecules just won't organize. They won't form a pattern until one day they do. And then something strange happens. A compound that resisted crystallization for decades suddenly crystallizes everywhere on Earth. Glycerol was a liquid for a century.
I've never heard of this before.
Glycerol?
Well, no, just the whole crystallization, like what he was saying, kind of like the same thing with the birds and everything. Mm-hmm. Like it just, somehow got ingrained in the, the fabric of the, the the earth or whatever.
I did not know that.
Yeah, but yeah, I have heard of glycerol. So yeah, see how this.
No one could crystallize it. Then in 1867, a barrel crystallized during shipment to Vienna. After that, glycerol crystallized easily everywhere. Xylitol, same story. Decades of failure, then one success, then success everywhere. Rats, birds, crystals. They were passing behaviors to each other all over the world. Something had to be carrying this information, something we couldn't see, something we didn't understand. But in 1981, a young scientist from Cambridge found a pattern. Not only could species pass information anywhere around the world, they could pass information anywhere through time.
I love to know how they could do that.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
In 1973, Rupert Sheldrake sat in his Cambridge lab staring at a bean plant. It was doing something that shouldn't be possible, according to everything he knew about biochemistry.
Hang on. The guy was called Rupert Sheldrake.
Yes, why?
That's the kind of name that's going to cost you a fortune in lunch money.
Yeah, I don't think there was a lot of bullying going on at Cambridge.
Now wake up, human. Wedgies are universal. I bet even Stephen Hawking had to eat his own tighty-whities from time to time. And he's down those things all...
Yeah.
Eat his own tighty-whities?
Yeah, like a wedgie, like where you pull your underwear up over your head.
I never heard of it as eating.
Oh, maybe yeah, you did a front wedgie. I don't know.
Okay.
Anyway, bean plants are like vines. They can't stand on their own. They need a structure to grow around, a wall, a fence, a tree. He was growing plants using pots and small wooden poles for support. Same method every time. The plant sprouts, grows toward the pole, and starts climbing. But this particular bean plant was doing something very strange.
Yeah.
It was growing toward a pole that wasn't there yet. It was growing to where the pole...
Now, we just covered this.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yes, we just covered this. But for those of you that missed it, we've covered plants that can faint, dance, sing, speak,
laugh,
hear,
laugh.
No, I don't think they laugh, but probably now.
They can give you
Most
a
likely, yes. The last one on the list was C, and now C is on the list too.
They can see now?
Huh.
Well, they know where the pole is.
Well, he's reaching for it like a blind man.
But there was no pole there.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It
knew.
They can tell the future.
It knew. Yep.
It knew. Someone's going to put a pole here. I know it. I see in the future. I'm reaching for it, says the plant.
Yeah, that's nuts. Continue.
Yes, please.
Would be in the future.
What?
Now, Sheldrake was a serious scientist. Cambridge Fellowship, Harvard, PhD in biochemistry, director of studies at age 31. His research on plant hormones is still in textbooks today.
Cool.
But this bean plant was bothering him. Plants don't have eyes. They don't have nervous systems. The support pole wouldn't be installed for another 2 days, yet the bean was already changing its growth pattern, already preparing to climb something that didn't exist yet. He'd seen this before, thousands of times. Every biologist had. They just didn't talk about it. DNA doesn't actually contain the blueprint for what an organism becomes. An acorn has the same DNA in every cell, but those cells grow into roots or leaves, branches. They organize themselves into a tree, and nobody can really explain how they know to do that. Think of DNA like Lego bricks. A Star Wars set and a castle set use exactly the same pieces. The only difference is the final shape. A fruit fly, a banana, even a human being share most of the same DNA, but they develop into completely different organisms. The final shape isn't in the DNA. Something else is guiding the process. One night, walking home along the River Cam, Sheldrake had a moment of clarity. Maybe nature has a memory. When any system organizes itself, a crystal forming, a plant growing, an animal learning, it creates what Sheldrake would call...
I was going on a little too long. Hey, Wolfie.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to talk about the 100th monkey on this.
No, I don't think so.
They should have. At least I feel like they should have.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Of course, I was buying more food than I need.
Hey, Esther.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't see her either.
That's a problem of getting stuff when you're...
Esther's in the chat and YouTube. She's right here.
Oh, yeah. I see it. I see her now. Hey, Esther.
You know, when you're extra hungry, it's the worst time to go buy food or go shopping.
Yep.
Or when you're high.
Well,
or both.
That's the worst. To buy food too. Yeah.
I don't know about that. I just know when you're over hungry. I always end up buying more than I need every time. I just did it this time.
Well, at least you have leftovers then. You know,
I didn't need a double teen burger. One teen burger would have been fine. You know, a single.
Esther says, so you're saying I could have given birth to a banana? Hi, guys.
Oh, I'm sure.
Wow, that's an entrance.
You can pretend to conceive one with it, or you can pretend to yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good, Esther. All right.
A morphic field, a memory in nature. A similar system can resonate with that field and access that memory. Meaning a bird learning to pierce the foil, crystals learning to form.
Oh.
Memory is accessed, the stronger it gets, and it influences everything that comes after, across space and time. No physical connection required, because that memory is now part of nature, all of nature, everywhere, forever. In 1974, Sheldrake moved to India to work at an agricultural institute. That was his day job. He spent his nights at a monastery, and for 18 months, between prayers and meditation, he wrote a book proposing that the universe has memory. He called it A New Science of Life. He published it in 1981. The most important science journal in the world responded by calling for his book to be burned. The theory of resonance cost Sheldrake his career. And 2 years later,
Okay, so if the universe, assuming it's real, Splatter, has memory, would that not explain how millions of people could remember things differently?
I think it would explain it pretty good. Like, I've never heard that theory before, that, you know, that the universe itself has memory, or but yeah, but I mean, that seems like a good explanation.
That is why they're getting okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's why they're getting rid of the water.
Why? Because the water
holds the memory and has the energy and holds the energy.
They can't get rid of all the water, damn it.
And they're using the water to cool all of the energy that they're creating for, you know, to create everybody's new memory in the data centers and shit. Yeah.
Why don't they use the salt water from the ocean? Why do they have to use our fresh drinking water?
Because they don't like it like that.
Because the data centers aren't in America. A lot of them are, you know, central in the country, and they're not anywhere near ocean water.
Duh. Well, move them near the ocean water.
Well, yeah, it's too late for that, though. You know, there's already, you know, thousands and tens of thousands that are built. You know.
Yeah, we'll destroy them. Destroy them all.
Yeah, they'll probably end up doing that. You know, tear them all down and put them all along the coast. But
yeah, it makes more sense.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
You take away all the beaches, but who needs a beach anyway? Beaches are overrated.
No, they're not. I love the beach. Yeah. If I could live on the beach, I would totally be homeless in a tent on the beach.
Yeah.
Rather than where I am.
I could be your roommate.
Yeah, no, sorry. I've had too many roommates. I like you pushing, but you know, you like, you know, if you want to have a tent next to me, like, I could be your neighbor.
That's what I meant. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Right. Yeah, cool.
it almost cost him his life.
Well, close.
All right.
Yep.
There we go.
I had a boss that didn't drink water. He only drank beer.
You what?
I had a boss that didn't. He refused to drink water. He only drank beer.
Who did?
Refused to drink water.
I had.
Oh.
Yeah, and I asked him one day, like, why don't you drink water? And he said, well, because fish fucking it.
Oh my gosh. Well, I guess you don't want to breathe either.
Oh, man.
I'm serious, though. That's what he said. I mean, I remember the day. It was too funny.
Where did you work for this guy at?
It was in
I mean, what kind of work? I mean,
wrecking, auto wrecking.
Huh. Well, that's pretty funny.
That is funny.
September 1981, John Maddox, editor of Nature, then the most prestigious science journal in the world, wrote an editorial about Sheldrake's book. He called it the best candidate for burning there's been for many years. Nature publishes Nobel laureates, Einstein, Watson and Crick, Darwin. Calling for book burning was unprecedented in modern history of the journal. Maddox compared the book to Hitler's Mein Kampf and its potential for damage. He wasn't calling Sheldrake wrong, he was calling him dangerous. Maddox even said Sheldrake's not a real scientific theorist. It's not even a theory. It's an exercise in pseudoscience.
You see, Sheldrake's is not a scientific theory. Sheldrake is putting forward magic instead of science. And that can be condemned in exactly the language that the popes used to condemn Galileo. And for the same reasons, it is heresy.
Professors curious about morphic resonance went silent. Graduate students were warned away. Research funding dried up. But the more the establishment attacked Sheldrake, the more people read his work. The book-burning editorial made Sheldrake's book a bestseller. He became the most talked about biologist in Britain overnight, not for science, but for the attempt to suppress it.
Yeah. Well, isn't that the way it always happens? Is like, they try to shut somebody down and, and by doing that, they make them more popular.
It brings more industry. Yeah.
This reminds me, like, I think I was talking with you, you and Paul the other day, and I'm not sure if Sandy's covered this or if she knows this or not, but about that famous diary.
The Anne Frank?
Which one? What,
yeah,
Anne Frank?
Yeah, her diary.
Which one? There's multiple.
Oh.
There's a lot with the diary now. Like her father may have added to it and changed it, and
oh no.
Well,
yeah, there's many Mandelas with the name of it's Mandela.
Yeah, that's the one right there. So you know about it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. That's all. Yeah. I tried.
You tried to catch Sandy on a Mandela.
I tried to wait. What?
You tried to catch Sandy like with a new Mandela that she didn't know about?
Yep.
Yeah. I kind of thought that she had covered it, but I wasn't quite sure. But yeah,
it can happen, but it's very rare.
Yeah, very rare.
Yeah,
it's an anomaly.
I mean, it just happened recently with the Oprah Winfrey thing, so you never know.
Uh-huh.
Well, right.
Yeah.
So
the John Bon Jovi.
Found that? Other than you? Somebody else found the Oprah Mandela other than you?
Yeah, Niche fan.
Oh, Niche. Yeah. See, I don't recognize that name, but
they're new in our chat.
Oh, cool.
I want to say I've seen them before somewhere, but not often. Yeah. I'm not sure where though. Maybe Sovereign Souls, maybe, or Nachiquetas, maybe. I don't know. Somewhere like that. But not that they're the same, but
yeah, they're close. No.
Yeah, I guess.
The worst attack on Sheldrake wasn't intellectual. April 2nd, 2008, he was giving a lecture in Santa Fe. A man in the audience rushed the stage with a knife. He stabbed Sheldrake in the leg, and then security tackled him.
Oh, no.
The attacker told police and a reporter afterward that Sheldrake was using him as a subject in telepathic mind control experiments for 5 years. The wound was serious, but Sheldrake recovered, and days later, still using a walker, he gave a talk titled science, and hope. In March 2013, Sheldrake gave a TEDx talk called The Science Delusion. He challenged what he called the 10 dogmas of modern science, that nature is mechanical, that matter is unconscious, and that mind is nothing but brain activity, that kind of stuff. Well, TED removed the talk from their YouTube channel.
I remember TED Talks. I used to love TED Talks when they first came out, or when I first discovered them.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, then they just got full of a bunch of crazy shit.
Yeah, I used to love Ancient Aliens too.
Yeah, no, I did. The dude with the big hair.
Yeah, Suckle Lucas or whatever.
I have no idea what his name is, but yeah.
Yeah.
There was campaign against it. TED consulted what they called
Hi, Sadly
a Sheldrake's
Karen.
board.
Hey,
They
tell
never told
him.
us who.
Sorry, just saying hi, people in chat.
Okay, yeah. We got any more?
Nope, just Sadly Karen and tell him.
Hi, Sadly Karen. Hi, tell them.
Not until we start talking again, then the more will show up.
Yeah.
Was on it. The talk was about scientific dogmatism. The response was dogmatic censorship. But the attempts to silence Sheldrake kept backfiring. The banned TED Talk got millions of views on other channels. The stabbing made international news. Every attack made more people ask, what are they so afraid of?
Yeah.
Then a British TV broadcaster had an idea. They would test morphic resonance on the largest scale ever attempted. So now there were 2 million people about to test this theory on live TV.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In 1984, British television ran an experiment. They showed viewers a puzzle, one of those hidden pictures where you stare at random dots until an image appears.
Hey,
About
it's a
2 million people
cool.
watched.
I love them.
Oh, I hate those. Those are horrible. I can never see the picture.
You got to relax your eyes. Sorry.
Yeah, or I need to be not colorblind, maybe. Because I think that's actually part of it. Is the colorblind.
No, I don't think it's the color. I think it's the pattern.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, you can't see the pattern if you can't see the color, right?
No. Sometimes the pattern and color have nothing to do with the image.
Is that a fake one or what? I don't see nothing.
Mm.
Oh, it might be a fake one, or just maybe not showing up because
Yeah, and I was quoting some Mallrat stuff.
I love those things. I used to do those things all the time. I used to wait for the next one. Oh, what's in here? And stare at it. Hurt my eyes.
Yeah, I mean, some of them worked for me. I could see some of them, but like I would say probably only like 50% of the ones that I ever looked at in real life, I could see. The other ones I could never, no matter how much I, blurred my eyes, and I kind of learned the pattern on how to do it. And
yeah, me too.
Yeah, there were some I just couldn't do.
I can always find it, but this one I can't find nothing in here.
People I like these kinds of things, like these kinds of pictures, and like the what do you see, and what that means, like in a picture where you can see like two or three different things, like what's the first thing you notice or whatever. But I've noticed that, I mean, for some reason, when I do like start scrolling on my, I guess it's Facebook, or maybe it's part of Messenger, I'm not sure, but like when I do get sucked into that, which is very rare, like there are posts or whatever that I get, and some of them are from like channels like that, and a lot of the time it's people that just put up fake ones, like that don't do anything.
This one. There's nothing in this one.
That sucks. People suck.
Yeah.
I've been looking at this one for a while. There's nothing here.
Yeah. I haven't even looked at this one, but yeah.
Yeah, that just tells you that trolls have been around forever. As long as there's been stuff being posted on the internet, there's going to be people out there that are, going to troll
Muddy
people
the water.
about fake shit. Yeah.
Muddy the water.
Yep.
Yeah, always. It's just it's like they're anti-genetics.
Yep.
They have to do something bad to fuck everyone up.
Yeah, they're trying to make our rat offspring dumber.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they're being successful too. So.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Well, that makes sense. Yeah. Jerks.
Then researchers tested people who hadn't seen the broadcast. Some were in different cities, some were in different countries. They solved that specific puzzle faster than a control group tested before the broadcast. And not a little faster, much faster. Those 2 million people who watched the show gave nature a new memory, a solution to that puzzle. Sheldrake said this could apply to crossword puzzles. He said crosswords should get easier to solve as the day goes on. As more and more people solve the puzzle, they're creating and reinforcing a morphic memory. That new memory makes the puzzle easier for everyone trying the puzzle for the first time.
Oh, maybe that's why I'm so naturally great with women, huh?
I don't even know.
Moriarty men historically put numbers that would make Wilt Chamberlain jealous.
Gross. Thanks.
What did he say? I missed it. But he said gross, so I want to hear that again.
He said gross. Thanks.
I know, but what did Hecklefish say?
Just rewind it.
Yeah, I did.
Something about
Oh,
women.
maybe that's why I'm so naturally great with women, huh?
I don't even know.
Moriarty men historically put up numbers that would make Wilt Chamberlain jealous.
Okay.
Oh,
Gross. Thanks.
make Wilt Chamberlain jealous. The guy who supposedly had sex with 10,000 women or whatever in his autobiography.
Okay.
Yeah.
They also played basketball.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Great interjection. Some newspapers tested the puzzle theory. The London Evening Standard found their puzzles were solved 20% faster in the evening after thousands of people spent the day solving them. Then there's the Flynn effect. Since the 1920s, IQ scores have risen worldwide by about 3 points per decade. Every generation scores higher than the last on the exact same tests. Experts credit better nutrition, better education, better test-taking skills, but the gains show up even in pattern recognition tests that don't rely on education at all. Morphic resonance says as more humans master cognitive tasks, those tasks become easier for everyone. Sheldrake's most famous research involves dogs. He documented over 200 cases of dogs that go to the door or window when their owners decide to come home. Not when they come home, when they decide to. Owners came home at random times in unfamiliar vehicles. The dogs still knew. One dog.
I can agree with this because I remember when when I lived with Paula, when Paula lived here, she had 2 dogs, and she had a totally weird schedule, and they always like I would say I noticed multiple times where they would they just all be chilling. There was 2 of them, and they'd be chilling and relaxing or whatever, and then all of a sudden they just kind of get up and start moving around and going over and sitting by the back door about 5 minutes, 10 minutes before she got home, and then then she'd show up. Like they knew that she was close, 5 minutes before she was here. Before she was home. It was wild.
Even though her times were different every time.
Even though her times, she had no regular schedule. She worked all different hours. So
Cool.
So I can agree with this one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of too, but I just find it amazing all the time anyway, no matter what.
Yeah, dogs are amazing.
Yep. Well,
a terrier named JT was tested over 100 times. Within 10 seconds of his owner leaving work, JT went to the window 85% of the time. The owner was 4 miles away. Then there's the sense of being stared at. Sheldrake ran 25,000 trials. Subjects guessed whether someone was looking at them from behind. They guessed right 55% of the time. Should be 50%. Now, 5% might not seem like much, but with that huge sample size, it's significant. We've all had that feeling where we know someone's looking at us. The book Life Tide, released in 1979, is about monkeys on Kushima Island. One learned to wash sweet potatoes in the ocean. Other monkeys copied her. Once 100 monkeys learned a trick,
Oh yeah, this is the 100 monkeys thing that you were talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Monkeys on other islands started washing potatoes too. Just like McDougall's rats, knowledge had jumped across the ocean.
Wow.
That's insane.
That is wild.
Could it be that the water retains the memory and shares it with the monkey?
Ooh.
Oh.
Because the water holds on to memory now. Remember we just covered that too?
Man, we need that hamster clip. The what?
But I guess
the donut? You mean the what donut?
Yeah.
This donut?
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. That's good. Nice.
All this stuff just really proves that there's a God. How can you deny a God with all this like intricate stuff like this? Like, come on.
I think it's a groundhog, actually, not a hamster. Maybe. I'm not sure. But anyway.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say I couldn't agree more to Splatter.
Oh, thank you. I wondered. I got silence and oh, great.
I didn't want to cut anybody off. I was waiting for, to make sure no one else was going to speak, and then.
Oh.
Yeah, the video started fine.
I thought I said, it makes you question. Like, I mean, it doesn't make me 100% believe that there's a God, but it totally makes me question. That there's some sort of higher power, something that created.
Well, you just don't want to name it God, right?
I don't. Yeah.
That's all you're doing.
Probably.
You're going around the subject and doing anything but naming it God.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. You can call it God. You can call it whatever. It makes me wonder if there's like a higher power. You can call it God. Yeah, that would be
same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
We've got rats and monkeys teaching each other on different islands, dogs and plants that can predict the future, people solving puzzles faster as the day goes on.
I just like blue tits and milk.
Okay.
Hey, didn't Luke Skywalker drink that stuff in The Last Jedi?
I don't know what you're talking about. I never heard of that movie.
Fair enough.
I love the concept of morphic resonance, but is it true? Well, let's start with the bad news. That famous
Smash the tube. Smash the tube. Smash the tube.
What was that?
I don't know. I didn't do it.
It wasn't even on my screen. It was on a different tab. I have the chat up. My mouse was on the video playing.
That was a different version. I never seen that version of that before.
I'd never seen that.
It sounded like creepier.
That's the one where we would cut to Diva After Dark because we couldn't do react shows on Mandela Effects After Dark. Remember?
Yeah. Oh, right. But I don't remember that red background.
Oh, that was the Rumble. That was the YouTube one. That was the green one was for Rumble, and the red one was to go to Diva After Dark. But I want to know how on guys. Okay, so to the chat. I know you don't understand this. Just try to follow me here. So in StreamYard, I have tabs. Like think of tabs of a web page. Okay, one tab is chat. The other tab is banners. The next tab is media, which has the outros and stuff. Okay. I'm in chat. The banners, the media isn't even here. I can't click on it if I want to. How the heck did it turn on?
I couldn't click on it because I'm not anywhere near the media tabs. Like I never even opened media tabs when I'm in StreamYard. So
where's the media tab? I mean, the up top there.
The only thing I could think of is I was scrolling chat. If the layers are screwed up and I was tapping through the layers, you know what I'm saying? Like if you were to layer them.
Yeah.
But that shouldn't happen. Like,
oh wow! But for some reason, okay, this is wild. Hey, Hebrew, by the way.
Hey, Hebrew.
Like I was thinking that was a Hebrew, like that was Hebrew's, something to do with his show, like for some reason, like it sounded like because of like the way it sounded. Like it even I thought of Hebrew, and I was gonna say something about that, and then he's here.
Too. Yeah.
Huh?
I kind of did too. Think of Hebrew.
Wow.
It wasn't Hebrew though. Like literally, it's like something went in and tapped. It's not even on my screen. It should not be able to be tapped.
Yep. Same with me. It's not on my screen either. So.
That's creepy.
Wow.
Yeah, the ghost in the machine. Exactly. I am freaking out right now.
Oh, I'm full now. Oh.
We just got live Mandela.
Do we need to have an EVP session? I'm just kidding.
No, not hacked. Not hacked, Hebrew. No, please no. I don't understand. Well, if any of you, anybody, hold on.
Well, that's weird that Hebrew showed up right when that happened too.
Yeah,
and that we both thought that was kind of related to like a Hebrew show or something.
Yeah, that's totally weird.
The only thing that makes sense to me, because this was happening with today when I was uploading the presentations, the layers thing, I was having issues. It wouldn't select because it kept clicking behind. So I'm in a menu, a pop-up menu on my screen, right? And I have to select the folder. And instead it was moving the screen behind the pop-up. So layers, right?
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I could think of is that while I was scrolling into the chat, it interacted with the layers beneath it. Like if you look at the tabs as layers, layered on top of one another. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the tabs don't work that way, do they?
They're not supposed to.
I've never,
But neither was Flickr. Flickr wasn't supposed to act like that either. I shouldn't have been able to move the background screen while I had the pop-up open. So I'm saying, I wonder if this is Safari effing up. I don't know. All I know is that was creepy. And I'm like, what's happening? There's nothing on my screen.
Yeah, I would say if whatever fucked up, it probably has something to do with the fact that you're using Safari and Apple products. I'm just kidding. Because Apple sucks. Sorry.
Apple sauce.
Apple
I could also just blame, StreamYard because they have more bugs than anything.
There you go.
Yeah, I just like blaming Apple better than StreamYard. But
yeah, I got you. All I know is that was creepy.
And like I paused it as soon as that came on because I'm like,
what is it?
What are we
what
doing
is
here?
happening?
Yeah, I'll just stop here.
And I'm furiously hitting tabs trying to get to where the songs are. I'm like, what is happening?
Yeah, I hate that. I've done that before. Like, oh shit, where's the tab that I'm sharing? Like, trying to find that tab. But yeah.
That's so bizarre. Okay.
That's crazy.
Sorry for the crazy interruption, everyone. Don't know what that was, but
a squirrel squabbling in a bird bath.
I'll clip it. 425.
Monkey story, that's completely made up. Lyle Watson took real observations from primatologists and added a little fission for fun. The crystal formations have a conventional explanation too. When scientists first synthesize a new compound, it resists crystallization. After one lab succeeds, others find it easier. Sheldrake says it's morphic fields. Chemists say it's seed crystals, microscopic traces on clothing, in beards, on shared equipment that ship between labs. And once the crystals exist anywhere, they exist everywhere. No mysterious fields required. That one is a stretch for me, but that's the official scientific view. Now, the crossword puzzles and TV experiments are interesting, but the effects are small and the methods are contested. So they can go either way. It's not the smoking gun.
So he said that's the official scientific
explanation,
but there's still all these different ones that, like the methods weren't tested or verified. How is that scientific explanation if they weren't verified? Like, I don't know. That sounds weird.
It does. I agree.
Yeah.
That Sheldrake needs. But then there are the rats. McDougall's data is real. Crew replicated it. Agar replicated it on a separate continent. Rats got smarter across generations with no physical contact. Now, critics explain it like this. Early generations of rats were stressed by inexperienced researchers who didn't handle them properly. So as the researchers got better at handling them, the rats did better on the test. Now, I think the skeptics lose that one, especially when we consider something discovered decades after McDougall died. Epigenetics. This shows acquired traits can chemically tag DNA and pass information to offspring. So the effect might be real. The cause, we still don't know. The dogs anticipating their owners coming home is Sheldrake's strongest published work. Critics have found methodological problems, but defenders have replicated the results. That one is still being debated, and every dog owner has thoughts. Now, here's the core problem that skeptics use. Morphic resonance requires information transfer with no energy cost, and that violates the law of conservation of energy. Physics has rules, but not all physics, not quantum physics. Two particles separated by any distance, a room, a galaxy, it doesn't matter.
Sorry, real quick.
Yep.
Have you ever heard of epigenetics, which is what he was just talking about? That was epigenetic, like EPI and then genetics.
No.
Epigenetic.
Epigenetics. That's what he was saying is what they were their explanation for why the dogs can know that their owner's coming home soon or whatever. I just never heard of that. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Me either. I always heard it had something to do with like they're sensing it in the earth, stuff like that.
Or like their vibrations or their the field or something. But yeah, I because dogs and humans in their owners, they're not related genetically. So how would epigenetics? Yeah, I don't know. It didn't make sense to me.
It makes no sense.
Yeah.
Unless we're missing some very important information.
Yeah. I'll have to look that up.
Recipe.
Igeneti. Yes. Okay, sorry. I just wanted to do a quick search of epigenetics. I'll look at it. I'll read it later. But yeah.
Okay.
They respond to each other instantly. This was confirmed in the 1980s. That's an instant transfer of information that ignores the law of conservation of energy and ignores the speed of light. And nobody knows how this works. In the 1930s, Carl Jung proposed a collective unconscious, a shared reservoir of human experience running beneath individual awareness. Physicist David Bohm said all points in space are fundamentally connected. Erwin Schrödinger, one of the architects of quantum mechanics and famous for the cat, argued that individual consciousness is just an illusion, that there's only one mind. Max Planck, Nikola Tesla, Albert Einstein all arrived at the same place from completely different directions. Some through mathematics.
No, I disagree.
Yeah.
Now there may be a shared mind. I could see a shared mind where we can all pull from knowledge of time, like all knowledge from time.
Yeah.
Like a shared mind, but we still have individual thought. We still have individual processes of the mind. Like, there's no way.
Yeah, I agree.
People disagree way too much to have the same mind.
Oh, exactly. That's a load of yeah. No, not at all. How can
are you
what?
No, Josh, are you rolling cigarettes?
I am, but I wasn't actually rolling it yet.
Okay.
You can sense it.
Huh?
You can sense it.
There, now I'm rolling one right now.
No. I thought somebody was snoring, but the only other person not talking is muted, so I thought it was just maybe you were rolling cigarettes.
Oh, well, yeah, no, I was rolling a cigarette when you said that, but yeah, I wasn't making any noise at the moment you asked that.
You weren't sleep rolling while you're snoring while you're doing it.
Yeah, no, if I was sleep rolling, I'd be sleep presenting.
That would be kind of difficult.
I don't know. I mean, apparently I've sleep driven, to go get a pack of cigarettes, before I started rolling them.
Have a great day, Esther.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping in.
Oh yeah, I used to, I don't know what it would do in it for me, but I used to sleepwalk and wind up in weird places. I wake up like, what the hell am I doing here?
Oh yeah, no, I still sleepwalk to this day. Like I found myself woke up on the couch the other day, like a couple days ago. And
No, luckily for me, I haven't stopped walking in years, but the last time I did it was my most memorable, and that was the last time. That I guess it was just too much. I couldn't handle it after that.
Yeah.
I was sleeping over at a friend's house, apartment, whatever, and I wound up on the outside of his apartment. I'm in the hallway with, in my underwear, looking at the number of the door, like, what am I doing outside his apartment? Like, what the fuck?
That's funny. Well, that's weird. Well, a couple of weeks ago, I woke up just like a normal day. I didn't feel anything weird or nothing. Like, I woke up and just everything was normal. And I, went to go, get in my car to go get something to eat because it was a Saturday night before Sandy's show. And like, I grabbed my keychain off the hook where it's always hanging every time I put it. And as I'm walking out to my car, I normally grab my car key. I just feel through my keychain because I know where my car key is on my chain, and
Right.
I couldn't find it. And for some reason, so then I got in the car. I'm like, oh, it's still there. And I got in the car, turned the light on, and my car key was completely missing off my keychain. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I had no idea. I'm like, what am I going to do now? Like, I had no idea. Had no memory of taking my, key off the key ring or whatever. And so I got out, walked back inside, looked around, couldn't find it, walked back out to my car and looked inside my car. It wasn't there. And I'm like, oh shit. So I'd kind of given up. I'm like, what the hell? And so I get out of the car, and I just happened to, as soon as I got out of the car, I looked down on the pavement, and it was raining, and my car key was just sitting there right there outside of my car, on the pavement in the parking lot. And I have no idea. Like, it was the weirdest thing ever.
I'm pretty sure you had it on some sort of key ring.
It was on the key ring, and the key ring wasn't bent or broken or whatever. The key ring was still intact. So I would have manually had to have taken it off the key ring,
You think you did it when you were sleeping?
And I think I did it when I was sleepwalking, trying to sleep drive, and I don't know if I went somewhere and then did it afterwards, or
holy crap.
if I took the key off before I went somewhere to subconsciously keep me from
you don't know what you're
driving.
doing in a dream.
I have no idea. It was just weird. It was the weirdest thing.
That's freaky. What if you would have gotten into a bad accident and then
yeah, right. I would have. Yeah, it was the weirdest feeling.
That would be. That would be, knowing that you're looking, thinking like, holy shit, yeah. The only way that could happen is if
Yeah, I mean, I physically had to have manually taken the key off of the key ring, and then for it to drop right outside the car in the parking lot was even crazier.
There's no reason. Why would you do that except for being a dream?
I've never taken that key off of my key ring in the 6 years I've had this car. Yeah,
there's no purpose to take it off there, so you wouldn't do that normally.
Yeah, it was wild. Yeah, it freaked me out.
That's weird.
Yeah,
anyway.
it freaked me out too. I think that's when I told you should hide your keys for yourself at night.
Or just chain myself to the bed or something when I sleep, or who knows? I have no idea. Like, that's weird.
Sleep naked.
No, that'd be even worse, because then if I got pulled over, or if I went to the gas station, like all the people that I know at the gas station, because they all know me.
But they know you a lot better after that.
Exactly. All you're taking is one time you're caught. Man, you wouldn't do that again.
Yeah, they'd be laughing their ass off at me every time I walked in after that. Be like, "Oh, look at that guy. That's the guy that came in naked." Yeah, sorry. Anyway, sorry to derail for a minute. I just had to tell that story.
Yeah, the next time you go into that store, you'd see your picture. Do not serve this man.
Yeah, right. We have the surveillance picture up on the wall, because they do that for thieves. Like, they have a little wall of this person is a thief, and they have and so this person is a pervert.
This person's a nudist.
Or nudist, yeah, maybe that's Anyway, let's move on.
Martian rats learn mazes, some through quantum theory itself. All of them looked at the universe and landed on the same word: connected. Maybe the laws of nature are fixed, written into the fabric of reality before the first star formed. Or maybe the universe creates memories that strengthen through repetition, always evolving. We can't prove it either way. But there is one scientific fact that nobody can deny. A long time ago, every atom in your body was connected to every other atom in every other person on Earth. Every atom in your body was connected to every atom in every animal, every plant, every rock, and every planet in the universe. And if the smallest things in existence stay connected to each other across any distance, then acting like the people around you are separate from you isn't just unkind, it's unscientific.
Because you got to trust the science.
No, I don't trust science at all, especially when they bullshit all the time.
Yeah. I don't understand how every atom in your body could be connected to every atom in everybody else's body. Was he talking about like from the Big Bang, like all coming from nothing?
Oh yeah,
one thing is like I don't know. I'm asking.
No, I know.
Is that what he was saying?
Yeah, I'm not calling you an idiot. That's for sure. No.
Oh, yeah, no, I didn't get that. But yeah, do you guys? Is that what he was saying? Was that from the Big Bang Theory, or what was it? What was the theory? Where did the theory come from that every atom was connected in your body?
His
to every
own,
other atom?
in his own head.
I don't know. Maybe Darwin's theory because he's a fish.
Yeah, I must have missed it, but yeah, I don't know. That seems like a interesting theory, you know. But,
yeah.
Doesn't
yeah,
seem,
I don't know.
I have to see what he was talking about.
Is that trying to deny
Thank you
God?
so much.
I don't know.
Is what?
Is that another way of denying God?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea this guy's theory on.
I don't either, but I mean, a lot of
God
people they'll try any way to anything but God. You know, that's the theory. This is the way it worked. And, you know, anything but the way it actually happened. You know what I mean?
I agree, Splatter.
Okay, so question: is everybody in YouTube still seeing the screen that says "Thank you, Patreon members" or whatever? Because I'm looking at StreamYard and I'm not on the screen anymore.
Right, I took it down.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. All right, just making sure it wasn't another one of those glitches.
Yeah, no, I did that.
Oh, I'm full. Right. I'm fucking full. I keep on trying to eat.
Hey, Morgan.
Hey, Morgan.
Hey, Morgan.
Hey, Morgan.
Hey, Morgan.
Oh, was that supposed to be Hecklefish?
That was Zoe.
Oh.
She's got a bit of a cold.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. All right. Well, that went off the rails at the end.
Yeah. So what a fun show. I love doing the show.
Yep.
Thanks, guys. Me too.
Yeah.
I love it that you guys love doing the show.
Yeah.
Because it went off the rails. So
I love that. I love that everybody's still watching. You know, we've still got 30 people watching, from what I can see.
Always.
Yeah.
Yeah. We lost like 18. They probably thought we actually ended the show.
I don't
with
know.
no warning, which is kind of crazy.
We
I'd never do that.
We have 30 regulars that are always here no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
I noticed that. 30.
Yeah, not 30. At least it's not 33. So.
Well, sometimes it is, but you know.
Yeah.
That's not part of the average. I average it out to 30. What is it? What's there now?
That's weird though. Yeah, there's 30 now, but it doesn't look like it's counting X or Rumble.
No, you know, it's all like I look at it on YouTube. That's all. It's always at least 30. Always.
Yeah.
Which is pretty good.
Yeah, no, that's awesome.
Yeah. I'm happy Mr. Super made it in.
Yes.
Just in time for his belated birthday.
Oh, it was his birthday yesterday?
Day before.
Tuesday? Oh, Monday?
Yeah, I believe so.
Well, no, here I'll tell you.
Oh well,
He texted me. He texted me like at like 2:00 in the morning, so it was only 2 hours into his birthday. He said what his birthday is, so I'm gonna see what day it was.
Yeah.
He texted.
Well, he's probably at the age where he doesn't give a shit about birthdays anymore. Anyway.
30.
What? You stopped birthdays at 30?
I'm just
Monday.
saying.
Good night, Mustard Seed Faith. Thanks for being here tonight.
Hey, General Sorrow.
Hey,
Good
General
night.
Sorrow.
Good night, Jerry.
We're throwing random words out there now.
Well, since everybody's like running out of here, I should probably do shout outs before everybody goes.
Yes.
And before I do those shout outs, guys, before you leave tonight, please double check. Make sure you did hit the like button before you leave. I would very much appreciate it.
Yep.
If you're new here, please consider subscribing. I promise we don't go off the rails every show. That was just insane. We don't know.
Not as much. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're working on it.
We still go off the rails every show, a little bit here and there, but yeah, not as much as tonight.
It makes the show more interesting.
As Jose would say, we're not professionals.
Yeah, we're just bumbling our way through it.
Also, ring the bell so you're notified when we go live, because we're always late. That is our thing. We're beyond fashionably late. We're just late.
We don't have a heckle fish to keep us in line.
It's called Sandy time. So if it's scheduled for 12:30 and we start by 1, then we're on time.
Okay. If you say
Wow.
so.
Okay.
Wow. You're walking out. Yeah, you're on your own on that one, Josh.
Whatever. Everybody knows Sandy time. Like I've seen it in the chat, a million times. They're like, "Oh yeah, it's Sandy time."
Yeah, donuts. They are very much appreciated. They are very much needed. They are never ever required. If you would like to donut, like Pushin, who's going to be in the ticker next show, because the ticker disappeared and I forgot to put it back up. Links are in the description below. Here's a donut, little baby donut, blowing kisses your way. Now it's time for the shout outs. First, in the chat tonight, we had PayPal Me is back, followed by D-Man216 in second, and Daniel Riffle in third. Then we had Pushin, Astral, Splatter, Jose, Josh, Ormane, Wendy B, Yanni, Hammersfax, Kitty Caddywhack, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, LVK, Artsy 909, David A.K. Logan Freeman, Mustard Seed of Faith, Aaron the Tree Guru, LJ, David Koresh, Mandela Man, Gary Thorsell, Kenraz, Baritone Dave, Chilster Deluxe,
David
Crashes 82, Andrew B, Wally, FE Nation, Gold Surfer, William Eason, Anorexic Dyslexic, Woo Riders DG, Roger Ledwell, Mandanimal, No One in Particular, Walter Kokubinski, Carrie Doyle, Gerald Neal, Adam for Christ, Missing Time, Melvin Yu, Santoro 15. It's a 59. I need my reading glasses.
Probably yes. I believe so.
Yep. Post anything too. LVA Paul, Lev Kung Fu, East is West, Little Cam 51, Southern Sierra, Parody Mike and his 10 accounts, Joe Monk, David Buldo, Baiting with David, Wolfie, Esther Anders, Sadly Karen, Tell Him, Hebrew, Morgan, General Sorrow, and the birthday boy, Mr. Super Sidewinder. Happy birthday, Mr. Super.
Yeah, happy birthday.
I saved you for last because I wanted to say happy birthday again.
That was smooth.
Thank you. With the kitty cat. Happy birthday, Mr. Super. Do I still have it?
I gotta say it again because I said it with my mic turned off.
Yes, I do still have it.
Happy birthday.
It is a belated birthday. Mr. Super's birthday was the 1st.
Oh, wow. Hey, no way.
Yeah.
That was my oldest brother's birthday.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Wow.
Well, everyone, we want to thank you so much for being here, hanging out with us. Just, you guys are the best, really.
I think you would have been turning 66. I think it was 66. Yeah.
What?
was 66?
My brother, he would have been turning 66, I think, on June 1st.
Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry, Splatter. So, guys, get some rest. You never know when we'll be back. It could be tomorrow. It could be Friday. It could be Saturday show.
It could be right behind you. Sorry.
But in the meantime, get some rest. Have a wonderful day. Guys.
It could be a new car.
No, that it's not.
You get a Mandela. You get a Mandela.
Yeah. There you go. There you go. If you joined us late tonight and you wanted to see new Mandelas, just rewind. They're not the very beginning of the show, but they're like 40 minutes in or 30 minutes in. There are new Mandelas tonight if you missed them. All right, guys. Thank you all for being here, guys. You know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
Holy crap.
Good night, guys.
Say good night. 333.
Josh?
What?
I said good night, Gracie.
Oh, shit.
Oh, we didn't hear you.
Oh, yeah. I mean, good night, guys.
Gracie left the building.
Good night, everyone.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen the show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time.
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? So Lance,
everybody, Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and cackle belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?